you're addicted to gifts. Might as well face it, you're addicted to gifts. Need to put brakes on your addiction to gifts. Searching the house cause you're addicted to gifts. Sneak like a mouse cause you're addicted to gifts. Might as well face it, you're addicted to gifts. Need to put brakes on your addiction to gifts. Searching the house cause you're addicted to gifts. Sneak like a mouse cause you're addicted to gifts. Need to get over your addiction to gifts.
What's shaking, man?
Moping around, alone and withdrawn, wondering where they could have gone. Santa Claus is missing his hose. He doesn't know why, he doesn't know where, but they disappeared right into thin air. Santa Claus is missing his hose. He had them in the bedroom, he had them in the hall. He had them up on every roof and he had them at the mall. He's looking up high, looking down low, looking around, where did they go? Santa Claus is missing his hose. Doesn't know why, doesn't know where, but they disappeared right into thin air. Santa Claus is missing his hose. He's looking up high, he's looking down low, he's looking around, where did they go? Santa Claus is missing his hose. They made him feel so jolly, they made his belly shake. He doesn't know why they would leave, he's been good for goodness sake. He's starting to sweat, but then with a scream, Santa wakes up, it was all just a dream. Santa Claus, he still got his hose.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas! Ho, ho, ho!
There's something about a man in a Santa Claus suit that just drives me absolutely crazy.
About it. A guy who flies around the whole world in one night. It just doesn't quite correspond with the laws of time and travel.
No. It's possible. We take the international date line, multiply it by the time zones, divided by the accelerated rotation of the Earth, carry the one, and allowing for the vernal equinox on the Tropic of Cancer, he might just
looking at his website earlier today. Who said that?
Listen up. Give me a go, no go for launch. Booster.
Go.
Retro.
Go.
Vital.
We're go flight.
Guidance.
Guidance go.
Surgeon.
Go flight.
Ecom.
We're go flight.
GNC.
We're go.
Telmuse.
Go.
Control.
Go flight.
Procedures.
Go.
Inco.
Go.
FAO.
We are go.
Network.
Go.
Recovery.
Go.
Capcom.
We're go flight.
Launch control, this is Houston. We are go for launch.
Squire G.
Christmas this eve and Santa's gonna be
Rex Ungeright.
for a day. All those Christmas trees swinging safety pins from their leaves. It's gonna be a
Bloodhound Squire G.
Christmas this year.
All right, we are back and we're live. It is BKSG Christmas Show. And the Squire is on his way. He went to start his car and it didn't start. He's got a relatively new car, too. And so he called here in a huff and said that he is charging. He's a charger, one of those, those emergency battery type deals, a little thing you put up, and that was not charged. So he's charging the battery to jump his car. Could be en route. I would assume he would have called if he was. So Bob War is also en route in the YouTube chat room. We have Rex Ungeright. He is the parodontist of the radio show. Where is the web pages? Boom. Parodyman.com. Who you see standing next to me is Lucinda. She's going to be singing some tunes later. Parodyman.com is the place to go for Parodyman's parodies. In fact, I typed in Parodyman, Rex. I want to tell you, I typed in parody Rex Ungeright into Google, came up with Parodyman. I hit it and went to some pharmacy site. So I don't know if you're doing something on the side there. All right, hold on. I couldn't hit the button in time. I have a monitor in front of it. And so, Parodies are us. The old chat room isn't working. I haven't used it in so long. I don't know what's going on there. I know my brother had switched things over, and I haven't used it. Oh, here we go. But we're all in the YouTube chat room. I guess most people are going to be listening to YouTube. We were broadcasting on Togi, and apparently they crashed. Apparently, the volume of people. Oh, here, I'm going to need. When I get aggravated, I start to get irritated. My nose gets irritated, and I set up a bunch of stuff here earlier. We will have. Let's see if anybody's around on Skype. Let me switch to my Skype deal here. Oops. Headless. So our folks, let's see, who do I got here? We got Aces and Rex online. I don't see Al, Uncle Al. Are you guys, oh, Lyman. So my sister is over by Lyman's, which is, of course, his sister. And so, hi to Pat. Zindy is in the chat room. The crossover from Feet to the Fire, probably the only one of the few, because they thought that this was degrading or something. One lady said that she couldn't believe that. Would think Walter Cronkite, if he did nightclub comedy, do you think he'd be taken serious? And I'm thinking, like, how am I Walter Cronkite? But anyway. You want to do this, Aces? I can start bringing people in here. I'm going to try this. There he is, Mr. King.
Oh, wow.
It's going to take me a second to tie you in here, so.
All good.
Of course, when I eventually bring in Rex, I'm going to have to redo it all again, but that's just the way it is.
No, just minimize him.
How am I doing? Mark capture. They've done some upgrades on this program. And, boom. I want to get rid of that. What's that down there? Here we go. There he is.
All right.
Yeah, I tell you, you're there with your cutoff saw and waiting to see someone's hand sitting on your desk there.
I'm going to save that for later in the show.
Oh, really?
When the comedy dies.
I think that could start pretty early, so might as well get that thing fired up. And And so down, I would assume garage door open. It's pretty cool or warm down in Houston these days.
It's not bad actually. It's I mean it's not warm, but it's 50s, so we're good.
Wish it was
It's
back in
definitely-
the 50s, huh?
What's that?
Wish it was back in the 50s.
Well, no. I mean it's warm enough to play golf, so it's warm enough to talk to you and have some cigar.
There we go.
And some bourbon. So we are here. Hi, Lucinda. How are you?
Isn't that
Been a
on?
while.
Hold on. Let me see. Where's
Hey, how y'all doing out there?
you got to put a headset on if you want to hear what's going on.
How y'all
Actually,
doing?
she's like, no, I'm going to take these headsets off. I can hear people talking.
Yeah.
How you doing, Aces?
I'm doing great. I hope you're doing well.
It's very cold.
Is it really? You know what? I think this sort of rain snap, because there's like this huge weather thing going across the country. I think you guys are getting the cold part and we're getting the wet part.
I'll take the wet part over the cold.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it is it hasn't been too bad where we're at. I mean, it's funny how you would go north. Chicago is about 40 miles long, tall. Maybe, give or take, maybe a couple or more, I don't know.
Right.
And then you go into Wisconsin. Well, it's just funny. It's funny how the north side of Chicago will be, 10 degrees colder than the south. Pretty weird.
What's the temperature up there right now?
20s.
I will reach for
If
my
we're lucky.
21.
21.
Oh, okay. Well,
It'll be in the teens by morning. But they got snow on the grapevine back home.
Grapes got all frozen when that happened.
In California, the grapevine,
right.
they got snow.
So you guys don't have any snow at all?
No, but they did, and they don't know how to drive in snow back home.
Oh, well.
They're sliding
It's
out
California. They don't know how to do nothing. They can't elect people.
It would
don't
be
know how
like
to vote.
snow in Texas.
Do you have snow in Texas?
No.
There you go.
There's
Dallas
snow. I mean,
got some last
there's
year.
Snow.
I think.
Yeah, there's snow in Oklahoma, and I think they're probably North Texas typically gets it a lot. We don't get it too much down here.
No, they shut the grapevine down. I just got done talking to Union Wolf. And they shut the grapevine down.
For those listening who don't realize, the grapevine is a highway.
Between L.A. and Bakersfield.
Ah.
So people are thinking, like, they shut the grape. What do they do? Take the grapes off? How do they shut the grapevine down? So I thought I'd throw that in.
No, that's
I think Rex was thinking a whole different grapevine road, but
wine, baby wine.
You got a little nervous when they shut the grape down. It's like, what?
No, it connects into Highway 101 too, which is also shut down for mudslides.
all right. So we're ignoring the elephant in the room, Black Knight. Well, there's actually a couple elephants in the room. One is where's Squire G right now, and I mean I think everyone is demanding to know.
Somebody just coming through the door right now.
He is.
No,
Look at that.
No, he's not.
It's Ward.
Bob Ward just walked in the studio. He's like, I'm sorry to disappoint everybody. The Squire called. He was quite unhappy. He went to start his car. It didn't start. But then he's got this, emergency battery. And he got those little lithium batteries. Well, I say little, but compared to a car battery, it gives you a little jumper. Well, that was not charged. Of course, you can't just leave it in your trunk. You have to, plug those in. So he was, when he called me, this was about 6:05. He was charging the charger to jump the car that lives in the house that Jack built. So that was that. He was very, very unhappy because he doesn't get to go out much. He's been, taking care of his parents. His mother is not in great shape. Dad had broke his foot, and then, so it was a lot. So he was really looking forward to this. He's as far as I know, he's coming. He was just very unhappy, as I of course am not happy about it. But this is
We'll just drink his booze.
just the way. Ward is here. He does have some Rock and Roll Hall of Fame stuff. It's about that time of the year.
Awesome.
You don't?
You're in the hot seat, dude.
You
Get
should
them
be able to.
headphones
Yeah.
on.
So I already mentioned to Rex. Did he say? Of course, if I go like this chat room, then I'm away from the mic. But is Rex aware that I used
Phone's ringing.
You know, of course, the phone ringing. You know who that is, right?
It's Gary.
Is that Sam?
The world's funniest man.
Oh, no, it's...
No, it's
oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Of course it's...
Yeah, we know who this is.
All right, let's see.
Don't we, Ace?
Hold on.
We do.
I need another drink right now.
All right, I got to find this now. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, wow, it was quiet. You're live in the air. It's Frank. Are you talk for a minute, Frank? I got to find you.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we are. I got you.
How you doing there? All right. I'm calling from Margie's Beef and Gyros.
You better bring me some beef,
live.
dude.
We got the ball game going on here. Bulls are winning or losing 13-0.
Of course,
they are either winning or losing. That's good.
They're losing 13-0.
Yeah, now it's funny. He said he's got Margie's. He said that he's got the ball game on, and so I immediately started to know what I thought. Was it football? Is it, because I have no idea what's going on.
No, it's the Bulls game, but I'm waiting for our order for the show.
See, Margie's.
For the beef at Margie's.
Let me see. We'll go to this for a minute here. Hold on.
I'll tell you, we got a crowd here tonight. There's a lot of people. You got some people playing backgammon. You got some little parties going on. We got the ball game on the TV. Now, be sure to announce out there, that the PrizeMaster D is out here so that, everybody can come over and see the PrizeMaster at Margie's.
Right now, I'm looking.
Wait, I see some people coming up right now. Wait a minute. They got uniforms and badges and guns.
There we go.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. I'll tell you. Oh, no, that's okay. They just came to order some beef.
Yeah, well...
Can Frank hear me?
I believe so.
Just throw your hands up, Frank. Throw your hands up. Say, don't shoot.
Pull it closer.
Frank? Can you hear me?
Hello?
Frank?
Yes.
Bring me some beef, dude.
It's coming.
I want a beef sandwich with peppers on it.
Where's the beef?
It's coming.
Yes!
Let's see if you're on there. Right.
I don't think I am.
Yeah.
Okay, Aces, I hear you.
You are.
I am now?
Yeah.
Where's the beef?
Okay.
So Christmas is almost
The remote
here.
controls for the mic for your headset is on this thing there. Look on this tall. Follow it down. There's a little controls. Of course, I don't know which one is which, so. Yeah, go ahead, Frank. Or whoever's talking.
So Christmas is almost here. But I tell you, it's been weird. People have been saying I'm like a Scrooge this year. Can you believe that? I don't know where the dickens they got that idea.
Whoa. Okay, joke. No. Hello? Okay. Am I? I'm on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Are you still there, Aces?
Oh, I am.
I thought maybe you were having a rough time laughing and composing yourself for a minute.
I had my cough button on from insanely laughing.
Okay.
No, Aces wants half of my beef
all right,
sandwich.
let me bring this in here. Let's see, Rex. I'll have to get Rex here in a minute.
And you're right, Aces. I hate these dang things.
It's amazing that these technical issues seem to just pop up every now and then. I mean, as often as you do this show.
Whoa.
But it's not really technical issues today. I mean, it's just this is the normal routine. I can't put you on the air until you're here. So I mean, it's not Gary's starting his car. I guess that's
No, you're absolutely brilliant. Actually, making the technical issues part of the show. That's brilliant.
I have no. It's just me. So I have nobody else to do it.
13 years.
I'd have to call all of you earlier in the day. So
I know.
So that I could set this up, and I'm thinking that's probably not going to happen.
I know how.
Well, the beef is
I know how
ready.
tough this is.
All right. And we got where's let's see. I want to try. I don't have War here because War's he's had surgery and his face is removed. He doesn't like to go on the screen. So he just likes to talk. He'd be like he's the elephant man without the elephant.
I'm usually where War is, so.
Gary.
No, I'm usually over there where War is,
Yeah.
where you can't see me.
I know it's a little late.
Why is Lyman saying this? Where's the video? I mean, isn't it like if you're in? Isn't it like right there and you hit the start button, or is that just him being?
I think that's him being Lyman.
He's being very supportive. He says, "Well, you know, I'm going to say some really nice things to help him out here." Hey, where's the video?
Okay, thanks, George.
George, oh, so you actually got the man from Margie's.
I get a beef.
Wow, doesn't this just move along fast? This is just. I've often wondered why we haven't got picked up for radio or TV, and then this moment comes in and I go, oh, okay, yeah, I understand. There's Margie's Beef and Gyros.
Where is Margie's Beef and Gyros? Where is that located?
That is 6410 South Cass Avenue.
Yeah, that's Westmont, Illinois, right?
Westmont, Illinois. 60559. And you tell them the Black Knight Squire G sent you.
So he's about 20 minutes away from Berwyn, right?
I don't know.
Well, turn it around and go get Gary.
Yeah.
I mean, Gary being here or cold beef, you're gonna have to weigh that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll take the cold beef.
I live like 2 miles away from. I live about 2 miles away from Gary. We're a little late now.
We used to live 2 miles away.
Yeah, I mean Berwyn's
Gary.
2 towns over.
Yeah.
Gary's wishing we still lived in Berwyn.
I wish he still lived in Berwyn.
All right, Frank, what's going on there?
Well, I just got the beef. There's a crowd of people coming now that they heard I was here at Margie's, and I got to take off because they're going to want free stuff.
Did you get extra peppers?
You gonna go get Gary?
Sweet peppers.
Yes. Yeehaw.
I was going to stop in at He's Not Here pub in Stickney.
He's not here.
He's Not Here pub on Pershing Road in Schofield.
The bar on 39th Street.
Yeah.
That's in your old neighborhood.
Yeah.
Oh, they got live music?
It's right next to the City Hall and police station.
Oh, no, thank you.
So when you call, they answer, he's not here. So I was gonna call, have you call in there.
All right. Well, are you going or what? Are you going to call
back?
Yeah,
I'm in the car. I'm on the way over to Malahini for your egg rolls.
Oh, Malahini.
I get the beef, you get the
Malahini.
You're going to the terrace, huh?
The famous Malahini Terrace egg rolls. 40 years making egg rolls.
That's the Malahini Terrace restaurant. 321 West 75th Street, Willowbrook.
Yes.
Where the great ones run.
Yes, I'm headed over there, and I'm going to sign off because I'm driving right now.
Okay.
And, I got my, everybody's doing it now, but I don't like doing it. So, hang up the phone. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Is that a promise or a threat?
I got to find
It's a warning.
Oops, it's the wrong
There's
button.
war.
It's the wrong button, though. Yes,
I see war.
Oh, yeah, I'm in the witness
now I see
protection
Aces
program.
with his cigar.
It's kind of my staple.
That's your staple?
Yes.
It's better than actually using staples, so.
Well, I had to cut back on the staples because they were painful.
Frank serious what?
He got me a sandwich?
I can't read his mind, so.
Well, you heard him, right, Aces?
I think I did.
He said extra sweet peppers, didn't he?
I believe I heard that, but I'm not going on the record.
I will have to hurt him if he
We do have
up.
some new parodies from Rex Ungeright that has been done.
No way.
Yeah, they've been done by Skip Briggs. So go to the comprehensive guide. So we do have some. We're going to play some of Skip Briggs doing some Rex Ungeright, and then we have some of the classics. You know, this is since we're doing YouTube, you can't just play any songs anymore because they come by, beat you, and leave you to die in the street for copyright violations.
What about the copyright on Rex's parodies, though? I mean, I'm sure that's got to throw up a red flag at YouTube.
No,
well.
I sent Rex. I sent Rex some Mogan David 2020 and some papers, and we did it a long time ago.
Rolling papers?
Yeah, and that he likes to use oregano though. It makes him feel cool. It looks like he's cool, but then he's not breaking the law.
He is cool.
But yeah, that's his royalties. So now we're allowed to use his songs.
Awesome.
So we'll be doing that. I used to have music. See, one of the problems, I almost want to just go back to radio on this because, we used to do a lot more music and stuff and have stuff in the background, and you can't do it because I could do it by not having the audio come on YouTube and have listened to the audio stream from radio, which of course that won't sync up.
Yeah.
And
That's cool.
I mean,
it'd be a lot funny. The show would be a lot funnier.
Yeah.
But
back in the day,
have yourself an Aussie little Christmas. Give a bat a bite. Decorate your devil head with
would help to put right. All right, well, let's just take a break here, have some music, and we'll come back live. The Black Knight Squire G Christmas Show. Isn't it amazing? It's unbelievable.
Little Christmas.
it's snowing over there. It's
Let
amazing.
the F word fly.
If you haven't started your holiday shopping yet, what are you waiting for? You're almost out of time.
Shopping around the internet for the Christmas holiday. Wonder if friends will be upset if their gifts come from eBay. Hopping around the internet, it's the worldwide place to shop. Surf to an e-store in Tibet. Now the pop-up ads won't stop. You can send e-cash, e-gifts, e-vouchers, and e-cards. And though some may think it's folly, you can even send e-holly. Shopping around the internet using credit when I pay. Putting myself in massive debt in the easy online way. You can send e-cash, e-gifts, e-vouchers, and e-cards. And though some may think it's folly, you can even send e-holly. Shopping around the internet using credit when I pay. Putting myself in massive debt in the easy online way.
Daddy says we should leave out beer. Ho ho. Ho ho. Ho ho. Yeah, leave out some brews. Then we'll get lots of toys. And you know we want toys. Santa sack full of toys now. And when we get those toys now, in a day they're destroyed. Toys. Gonna need some new toys. Ooh, toys. More toys. We'll be good girls and boys now if you bring us our toys. Toys. Gonna need some new toys. Ooh, toys. More toys. We'll be good girls and boys now.
I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, just like the ones I used to know, where the people glisten and children listen to hear sleigh bells in the snow. It's gonna be
Right on, Squire G.
Christmas.
All right, we are back and we are live. BKSG Christmas Extravaganza. Can you believe it? Oh my gosh. Unbelievable. AcesOverKings is here coming in from Houston. Did you like my little description?
I did.
Of you, your I don't know what's your job description or your relationship. You're down there doing your thing. Oh, it's.
I did know. I've got this like floppy cable here, and I thought that was the cable out of my mic, but apparently it's not.
Oh, it was a snake. Literally,
it was a snake, and it bit me.
Garter snake. And so
I loved your description, and I am officially the Houston cyber security czar of the Black Knight and Squire G Show. But I'm also the undersecretary of the Sarcastic Commentary Division. So
okay,
I'm conflicted. You know how like the new senator from Florida he doesn't want to, because he's a governor, right? He doesn't want to assume his position as a senator while he's still a governor. So it's conflicting and it's confusing. But I'm just going to say, I will hold my position as the cybersecurity czar until my other position becomes open. How's that?
Yeah. Okay.
Confused everyone, didn't it?
No. Well, you know, we're kind of used to having pretentious, self-important things going on here, so that just kind of fits right in there. So
I am your man. I am your man.
So if I can go, we're doing video and we're doing audio, and I'm going to go to the Man Without a Face. Can you fill us in a little bit on what's going on with Rock and Roll Hall of Fame? They didn't actually pick yet, right?
No. The first interesting thing is they only nominated 15 this year. I don't know if the ranks are getting thinner because usually nominate 19 or 20. And now these 15, it's going to be rough sledding trying to get, I think, 5 worthy candidates.
I think, to my opinion, they've already elected everybody.
Yeah.
Of Rock and Roll Hall of Fame should be over and done with, and it should be a museum now. But
every now and then they waited for Nirvana to get 25 years. They'll wait for Coldplay to get 25 years. Get some. But I thought, Def Leppard, they skipped over them. I think they're about as sure things as there is. And I would think Radiohead would get in. They got popular cross-generational support. But Janet Jackson, she's been nominated I don't know how many times. If she doesn't get in this year, she'll never will.
They'll probably say it's racist. So
Oh, It can't be over yet, right? Cardi B has not. She's not been.
Who?
Cardi B.
All right.
He doesn't know who that is.
You young people.
I know who that is.
Young folks are talking about those places. I don't know.
You know, young humor's hard, but old humor's even harder.
Yes.
I know, because people can't hear it. What?
Say that again. Say it in my ear.
Go to my ear. You mean you talk about the judge, Supreme Court judge?
No, I'm not always serious. I joke sometimes. Cardi B. You've never heard of her?
No, he hasn't. Trust me.
Okay. Pop singer.
I don't listen to current stuff. I haven't had current stuff on. I don't even know.
He only gets current when he comes into the house when I'm playing it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
And he hates it all.
Most of the stuff is just blah 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 blah.
It is all horrible. It is
now.
absolutely all horrible.
Like, what happened to melodies and what happened to
talent?
Oh, the phone's ringing.
Aces, I do.
We were getting pretty good there for a while.
He hates Pink, and I love Pink. Because she's so radical, you know what I mean?
All right, I got to find him now again. There we go. You're live on the air, Bloody Squire G Show.
Yes, the PrizeMaster calling back again.
Yeah.
Just arrived at the Malahini Terrace.
Did they let you go in through the terrace? Did they let you go in through the terrace, or do you have to go in through the front door?
Yes. No, the terrace.
All right, that was
inside.
cheap. It was obvious. I had to do it. I mean, it's just.
Yeah. Okay. So as you can hear in the background, they're making some smoothies.
Yeah.
Oh, look.
Wow.
And I'm watching the president on TV.
They got mango?
Malahini Terrace.
Yeah. Well, you want a smoothie?
Yeah, mango or strawberry.
Mango or strawberry?
Or
Okay,
banana.
I'll order that.
Thank you. Yay.
Okay.
Man, I'm hitting it out tonight, aren't I? Got me a hot beef and a mango smoothie. Pour some
And
rum in
veggie egg
there.
roll.
Pour some
Yeah,
rum
those
in
egg
that
rolls are really
smoothie.
good. I got to find a. I had the Bob War. Remember that video I made for you? War on Entertainment or whatever? That was kind of. Here, look at. I'm trying to find that to put it up in there.
Hey, Aces, how about putting some rum in that smoothie? Ain't that gonna be good, huh?
That wouldn't be bad.
It would
We
be
probably got
really-
some in there. We got.
I got rum.
The Squire's
but
got a stash over there.
I got a stash in the house. Bacardi
She knows.
151.
She knows where the good stuff's at. She knows where it's at.
I got Bacardi in the house. 151, baby.
I am sitting on the edge of my seat to listen to what Frank's got to say. Jesus.
He's getting egg rolls too.
Gosh, I can smell them from here.
Now, those are James's favorite. I mean, Black Knight.
All these years I've kept that secret, and boom.
For 8 years, nobody knew my name.
Well,
until I met Al.
All right, let's see. Play forever. Let's see how that works.
I hope that's not your claim to fame there,
No,
Lucinda.
it is not.
Right.
Meaning Al can't be...
No,
Yeah, I haven't seen him. I didn't put a newsletter out.
He was funny.
I mean, I can explain. I have a lot of news, right? I can say. I didn't put a newsletter out because the email server has been listed on spam, which is unwarranted because I do have a reverse DNS. I have the text files in there. I have all that stuff set up, but somebody somewhere says it's not reverse DNS, and I can go do it, and it does, and I have to go right to them and tell them, and I just said, forget it.
Deep state. That's the only explanation.
Yeah, you know what's one of the things about the deep state is just incompetence. I don't think you have to be a super spook or a sleuth to just be like knuckleheads. So Frank, what are you doing there? I hear something in the background. Oh.
They got the TV going. They're making up your egg rolls and the smoothies, and I'm just listening to you guys. But a lot has happened since the last show. We had the Memorial Day, July 4th, and Labor Day cookouts that were at the car dealers. And let's see what else. I've been working on a new invention.
Railroad. I was waiting for him to break out into I've been working on the railroad. Go ahead. New inventions.
So I'm working on a paper sheet toilet paper dispenser for public restrooms.
A what?
Paper sheet toilet paper dispenser for public restrooms.
I think we're going into the. He's trying to sneak into the humor.
I said we're going down the
he,
toilet.
you know,
No. Frank doesn't sneak.
Yeah,
No.
Frank tumbles end over end into the humor. You pay per sheet,
I don't have
Frank?
To, I don't have to worry about getting kicked off the stage for any politically incorrect jokes I do, because they never let me on there to begin with.
There you go. It's got an advantage, right?
And the fact that they aren't jokes. So
they'll say, hey, that's
And
not
then what else did we-
no politically correct jokes. He goes, hey, I didn't say any jokes. That was actually.
I haven't said a joke in 20 years.
Yeah.
And, of course, I started up that new game that we can do in the show. That's the name a name, you know, and then you have to describe what the name is. Remember the Tony, the two body parts, name for a man or woman. We had that up on the Facebook. So that could be our new trivia game.
Is that the crowd going wild in the background, or is that the?
Lost me on that.
Or is that it's just the hiss
I'm
from
yelling.
the phone?
I'm yelling so loud you guys can't even hear me.
You got the mute button. He puts the mute button on. I can see him. He's like crying. Blood's coming out of his eyes. Lens are. Eyes pop out sometimes. Yeah, put them back in.
I put an announcement out on the Chicago Auto Show deals and freebies Facebook page. We'd be telling them about a few of the ways to get their free tickets for the next auto show. But we could do that later if there's time.
Free tickets already?
January.
Yeah.
Show's in January, right?
You got to sign up for them if you want to get them.
All right. Yeah, we can do
I mean,
that.
of course, the last
We're not
show
going to do a
had
call-in
the
on
auto
the show. We're going to just have people, fill out the online entry, and then if we have enough tickets, everybody will get one ticket, and then they'll have to buy their extra tickets. One free ticket per entry.
And, the only thing is you have to register, and then PrizeMaster D, because of the way the world is just getting tough out there, he's volunteered to go to each female's house and personally deliver the tickets for safety reasons.
That's sweet.
Right,
Yes.
right. Or the other option would be to send it, by email and give them the code. The secret code.
Now, isn't it funny? I was telling a joke, and he's listening to me like he's serious. Like, yeah, I can do that. I can go bring the house. But we also can send it through the email, too. That'd be good. Well, it's good.
And, of course, we're going to have to cancel the bathroom reports.
Oh, no way.
Because too many bathrooms have become pay bathrooms. I went to the
to walk in?
castle on.
To walk
you have to pay. You have to pay
I've never
to get
seen
in.
that.
I think we can start a
they have them
GoFundMe
downtown now.
page.
They have them downtown. You either got to put money in or you got to get a token if you buy something at a restaurant. Like there's a McDonald's downtown, and the restrooms are locked. And if you want to use the restroom, you got to go buy something, and they'll give you a token. If you want to use the restroom on at the White Castle on North and North and Central, same thing. But you have to buy something, and they give you a code so you can get in the bathroom.
I love
You
the
never
fact
saw
that
that?
you're so up on bathroom current events, Frank.
Well, these are the times are changing, and people aren't aware of
I get
it.
it.
They are.
We're going to get
And
hit
they
with
may be
copyright now for Bob
traveling
Dylan.
somewhere. They may be traveling somewhere in the city, and oh geez, I got to use the restroom. You think, oh geez, a McDonald's, no problem, right? Yeah, no way. You got to buy something and use. They give you a token, and that's how it is now.
It's fascist, is
You're
what
going
it
to see
is.
that happening in more and more places.
Yeah, what happens if you don't use the token and they catch you in the bathroom?
That does it. Out you two pixies go, through the door or out the window.
Oh. Hey, by the way, if I can do a little tech question here, are you hearing this audio? Like when I just played that, did you hear that, Aces?
I did.
Okay. If you would have said no, that would have been the final draw. I would have done a I would have done an actual handspring over this table.
Wow.
And start just chewing on wires.
Okay, then no, because I want to see that.
For the show, you know, we got to do it for the show.
I'd love to see that handspring.
It'll never happen.
You know what? I would. What you know? You'd have to. I don't have the camera in the back now. I'm using it for the other one. But if you saw the wire mess over there, for me to do that would be. There's a lot of other things other than me actually physically doing that.
I got to tell you, I'm really impressed that Frank hears me on the phone, and we're all just in YouTube world. You do some really cool technical stuff, and I got to give you props for once. I know I give you a hard time all the time about the technical issues, but I know what you're doing is really tough.
Well, this particular thing I'm using is Semitrex, and it's hooked up to a telephone. It goes back to a newsroom. The news guys would call in. There's a radio station. They tore it down, and I bought the piece. It's old school. In fact, what I'm looking on now is since they do have Bluetooth hookups to the phone, your cell phone, you can actually hook up your cell phone. So when someone's talking, it'll come through the Bluetooth, right? That's where I got the Bluetooth headset. But it hooks up in your system. So my plan now is to take the phone, which I haven't done yet, but there's the microphone in the phone. So if Frank would be calling in on the phone, it'd be sitting here and he'd be hearing us through the speakerphone. And then it would be Bluetoothing into my system, which would give a much better quality than what we're hearing now.
So you see, this is why there's so many technical issues. You're doing all these, we're going to do this through this and this and this, and there's always failure points, right? And those failure points show up just about once a year, which is the same amount of the same time we do shows here at Black Knight and Squire G.
What I heard that zinger. Did you hear with Aces?
Yeah.
I anticipated that zinger, and I just kind of braced myself for it.
No, actually the whole system set up. It's pretty. You know, like for example, the fault problem I have is like a mic cord. At any given moment, a mic cord goes bad. I mean, if you're in a band, that's why you got like 20 mic cords extra.
Right.
Those are the kind of things that happen here, but it's set up now. I figured out that last problem when I said when you and Al said you couldn't hear the music when I was playing it, and I'm like, I don't understand it. I'm seeing the levels. It's like, well, I figured out what it was. Is I had the stereo chords reversed, so it goes in, it comes out, it's reversed. When it goes back in, and you have phase canceling. So all I did was, I thought about this, and I switched them around, and bingo. Worked. That's kind of cool. I could think of that, though, right?
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It'd be nice if I would have thought about it prior to it going wrong.
Yeah, no, it would have been better for the show, but I mean, who cares?
But still, at least I figured it out. Frank, what's going on there? You alive?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah.
Dude, I'm hungry.
What can I do for you?
What are you doing right now, Frank?
Right
Please
now,
don't
I'm
ask
just
him that.
listening to you guys.
What are you wearing?
Oh, dear Lord. don't go there.
Clothes.
Did he say hose?
Oh, my God.
You say hose? Clothes. Oh.
I'm wearing clothes. Yeah. So my wife asked me if I was wearing a new cologne. I said no, that was just onion and garlic and sauce drippings from the meal that I just ate. And she said, well, a lot of women like that kind of, smell. And I said, well, maybe so, but it hasn't been working too well for me.
No? Okay.
I bet she felt pretty good by that.
Yeah, that made her feel more comfortable. So I'll have a new trivia music lyric game, but I'll do that when I get in the show, when I get to the studio.
Yeah. Now,
And
Frank,
then,
I have, speaking of technical problems, I have mic stands all over the place, and all the heads have fall off. They stripped off. Why? I don't know, but maybe because when I twirl them around, and so you're gonna have to hold your mic when you get here.
Okay,
It's all those handstands.
I have two. See, you see that end of that one? There's nothing on there.
Yeah.
I'm like, where'd it go? Do pixies come in here at night to do stuff?
They do.
After 30 years, they do disintegrate. I'm just saying.
Right?
All right. Well, you're heading out there, Frank?
I'm still waiting for your order.
Oh.
See, you're
They're
holding
pretty
a lot
busy here
beef.
today.
No, you don't say, hey, we're on with the Black Knight Squire G here. We know it's just what are you doing here, huh?
We're on live
Yeah,
here. Snap,
especially
snap.
since I told them
Snap.
earlier in the week that I was going to be here for the egg rolls.
Truth is, you don't want week old egg rolls though. I'm kind of glad that they're doing them, like real time.
Yeah, in all seriousness, with this place, they actually make their own egg rolls, as opposed to buying them like frozen and then throwing them in the. Right, Frank? Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah, I even help them make them.
I wish you wouldn't have said that last
No.
part.
Well, yeah, that part's kind of not.
You don't help with the beef either, do you?
I mean, you
Frank?
go do bathroom reports, you change oil. I don't know, but that works good with egg rolls.
What?
Frank,
I
you don't
always
help with the
change
beef,
my
right?
gloves.
I'm just happy that he wears gloves.
Yeah.
So
Good
anyway,
comment,
I'm
right?
gonna
How's that?
I'm not
I'm
hungry
gonna sign
anymore.
off
Okay.
so I can get the mango smoothie ordered.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
And I'll talk to you later.
Alrighty.
Bye bye.
Here we go. Hang up my. You see me go behind the curtain? Oh. I have to go behind the little
Your
curtain.
Your snow was interrupted.
Yeah, I had to go behind the snow curtain. So when is the voting for?
Oh, they'll make the announcements in December, which is now soon, and then they'll have the broadcast in February and probably televise it in March. It's HBO production.
So they'll have the winners in December.
They'll announce the winners right after Christmas.
Is there anybody that you are? I mean, to me, we were just talking on the phone this week, me with Bob, and I was pulling out the records and digitizing them and so on. All the system I got here, and I got into Jethro Tull again. You know, which is I would have put that in probably my top 5 bands of all time. It has been pretty consistent. And listening to things that Briggs, Passion Play, Aqualung, man, it's good stuff. I mean, really good stuff, and they're not in there.
No, they were Jan Wenner, who started this whole thing, the editor of Rolling Stone, publisher of Rolling Stone, he had a distinctive mental block bias against both English bands and progressive bands. Rush was the first progressive rock band to get in, and they are like second generation at least. They passed over King Crimson, yes, Genesis, Jethro Tull, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, on and on. None of those guys got in. So,
are they in now?
Rush
none
is
of
in.
those? Oh, none of those? Yes, and all those guys are in?
Yes got in with the fan voting. Genesis got in, but that's, I think, mostly because of their commercial part of the, with the Phil Collins years, not the Peter Gabriel years.
Right.
King Crimson, who were like the forefathers of the whole thing, they stand no chance. Another example is Kraftwerk. Kraftwerk was the pioneer electronic band, but they've been nominated 3-4 times. They'll never get in. But eventually, I think Moby will get in, and then an LCD sound system will get in, and that's like Rush getting in before King Crimson. I mean, the fact that Def Leppard was still around. There was they were one of the biggest acts of the '80s, but they're British. They're a British MTV type thing, and.
But now, as I recall our conversations, Ian Winter is kind of either in the background or gone.
He's disassociated himself. In fact, he's not even that. He sold sold Rolling Stone newspaper. It's like an overseas company's got him now. So he really, of course, he's like 70 now too. But he's kind of divorced himself from the magazine.
So maybe we'll start getting some of those people in.
Well, we got got in this. They finally nominated Roxy Music, a band we both like. Jethro Tull, I think Jethro Tull.
Because if I understand right, it's not because you sold millions of records. It's that could be a reason, but you could have a band who was in kind of like a groundbreaking, and other people are inspired by and went on to things. So you got that root. You could be nominated for that, right?
Yeah, I mean Velvet Underground got in fairly soon. They never sold any records, but they inspired a whole generation of that underground kind of rock sound.
Let me see if I can do this while we're talking. I can't play too much of the stuff here because I get nailed. But I could talk to you on this too, Aces. I'm into audio stuff, right? That's my main passion. and I got my turntable working. It's a Technics SL 1200 Mark II, which has turned out to be the SL 1200 series is classic or whatever. And so I'm not going to go with the boring deal. I got a new needle, but they don't make my cartridge anymore, so I had to get found a diamond manufacturing company in Japan who makes high-fidelity needles, got that, blah, 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 blah. And I decided I wanted to buy some of these high, fancy audio records where they take them and they play them at 45 RPM instead of 33, and it's virgin vinyl, very thick, half-speed mastered, where they cut the lathe at half speed. And so I finally got one of them, and, it's Brian Eno. Here Comes the Warm Jets. I'll talk about it after this little break. But I was all excited, and then the master isn't all that great to begin with. So, I mean, they did a good job of reproducing it, but reminded me of Velvet Underground. It's kind of underwhelming. Great tunes, but recording-wise, it's underwhelming. All right, we'll let this go, and we'll be right back.
Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, you haunt my every hour. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I see you and I cower. I know that I should take a seat and grab a pen and then complete those Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards. I need a whiskey sour. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, the mailman gave me warning. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I shouldn't be ignoring. 'Cause Christmas isn't gonna wait, and yet I still procrastinate. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, you must be mailed by morning. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, so much for good intentions. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I guess that I should mention that once again my friends receive an email card on Christmas Eve. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I gave you no attention. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I bought you in September. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, you sat there through December. But now that it's the 25th, I guess I should go shop for gifts. Oh, Christmas cards, oh, Christmas cards, I'll mail you next November.
Have a BKSG Christmas. We have shirts and mugs this year. Just progress to Cafe Press and buy a souvenir. Have a BKSG Christmas. You can help our balance sheet. You should go and spend some dough. Our prices can't be beat. We know you love the show, BKSG. You need a shirt or two and a mug or three. Have a BKSG Christmas. And in case you didn't hear, you should buy a lot of BKSG products this year. Have a BKSG Christmas, and just let me make this clear. Better buy a big supply before they disappear. Have a BKSG Christmas, you should give yourself a treat. You will crow because you know the merchandise is neat. Ho, ho, I'm sure you know everyone agrees. They love to find the stuff underneath the tree. Have a BKSG Christmas, and in case you didn't hear, you should buy a lot of BKSG products this year. If you do, then we'll have lots of cash for vodka next year.
Squire G. Christmas this year, even Santa's gonna be.
Rex Ungeright.
For a day of a Christmas trees swinging safety pins from their leaves. It's gonna be a
Right on, Squire G.
Christmas this year.
I think we got it. I think we got it. Yeah, here we go. Hooked up. We are back and we are live with the BKSG Christmas show. Wow. You know, I still haven't heard from SG.
Wow, the snow is really starting to pile up.
Yeah. It's kind of cool, you know. Ooh, it's a little cold out here.
I was going to say, you guys need some jackets or some coats.
Yeah, I wanted, you know, for the show. We thought we'd do it for the show, you know.
Check out my jacket.
You guys are hardcore.
Let's go back to the other screen. Where is it? With guests. There we go. Frank isn't here, so I'm going to turn him off. War is over there, and you, AcesOverKings, and
I'm here.
Yeah, Lucinda is going to go in with the dog. The dog gets crazy for not out there long, but she wanted her. Which one is it? This one? She wants to do one of her karaoke deals.
Her famous karaoke deals?
Like, there is over there. Right there. You got to go up right here, right behind you.
Don't trip over the mic cord because they're kind of
to see if the
they're not
mic
so
is on.
strong.
Aces.
There we go.
Yes.
I clean the studio. I know how many mic cords are out here.
Amen.
You're the one playing with everything in here.
Oh, I know better.
We've just found the gremlin.
No, I don't touch nothing. I clean around
Yeah,
it.
that's one thing she says is she's scared to death to touch anything in here. So I can have. I don't know what would I be hiding? What girls' phone numbers or whatever? I could have it laying right on the desk. She wouldn't see it.
Yeah, no.
Hey, now.
I gotta find this now. Where am I here? All right, I have to hit my play button here. Oh, I actually got some more. Yeah, it's probably boring everybody, but I got some more things about later streaming players and all kinds of stuff. I've been doing a lot of studying on it. I'm actually building a set of speakers, and I'm actually looking to design and market a line of speakers. I've been doing a lot of studying on it. It's been hours and hours of studying, and I think I could do it. I got some good ideas. Now, if I could just find how can I play a CD? You know, that's really wild. So I don't know if I can handle that.
Aces, even if you don't like it, lie.
Oh, I always do.
Hey, now.
I mean, if I didn't like it, I would always do that.
He's a very audio CD. He's married, so he knows about how that works.
No, I'm understood in the ways of life.
Crank it for me.
All right, this is going to be right, kind of wrong, correct?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to give it away, but I had to make sure I got the right thing.
That's all right.
Oh, she's going into her hillbilly lingo. That's all right. That's all right.
Which is how I talked before I met him.
She's got to get in character.
Yeah. All right. So let me. Where's the other picture here? Du Bois. Oh. You're kind of bright. Want to step back a little bit? A little more?
He meant you're very smart.
There we go. So you can hear in the headset?
Yeah, a little louder. I have a cold.
Well, I can't really, you follow your line. You can turn up your own headset there.
Yeah, there's too many lines, dear.
Your headset line. Take your headset cord, not your mic cord. There we go. Just talk and just test it. Just to test it.
Test.
If that's going up, there we go.
Let's go.
All right.
Let's do this.
Hey, step back more. You're too white.
That's because I live in Illinois now,
Back.
not California.
Back. Almost look like you're a crack whore or something. White.
That was a joke. Settle down, girlfriend.
That was like,
I got my shit kickers on, dude.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a very good joke, but it was a joke.
Ace must have seen my face.
Yeah. I was just laughing because I was thinking, what things not to say.
You reminded me of the Chappelle show when you made that joke.
Everything will fall apart. Just trust me. Just stand back.
I'm ready.
Stand back.
Ooh.
Ready. Let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Ready? All right. Where's the button? Oh, what happened to the playlist? Oh, here it is. Right, kind of wrong.
Your reputation, and now it's bound to be a heartbreak situation. But I can't help it if I'm helpless every time that I'm with you. You walk in and my strength walks out the door. Say my name and I can't fight it anymore. Oh, I know I should go, but I need your touch just too damn much. I'm loving you. Yeah, isn't really something I should do. Should I wanna spend my time with you? Yeah. I should try to be strong, but baby, you're the right kind of wrong. Yeah, baby, you're the right kind of wrong. I see a mistake, a mistake I'm making, but what you're giving I am happy to be taken. 'Cause I don't tell to make me feel the way I feel when I'm in your arms. You say you're something I should do without. They don't know what goes on when the lights go out. There's no way to explain. All the pleasure is worth all the pain. I'm loving you. Yeah, isn't really something I should do. Yeah, should I wanna spend my time with you? Yeah, yeah, I should try to be strong, but baby, you're the right kind of wrong. Yeah, baby, you're the right kind of wrong. I'm trying to run, but I just can't seem to. 'Cause every time I run, you're the one I run to. Get no deny what you do to me. I can't get if I get too deep. Yeah. Know all about your reputation, and now it's bound to be a heartbreak situation. But I can't help it if I'm helpless every time that I'm with you. You walk in and my strength walks out the door. Say my name and I can't fight it anymore. Oh, I know I should go, but I need your touch just too damn much. Hey, yeah. Yeah, isn't really something I should do. Don't sure I wanna spend my time with you. Yeah, but I should try to be strong.
There you go.
Awesome.
Well, I see what happened. Aces said while he was there, he got to be a front row seat with you because
I got the front row seat.
Music wasn't actually coming through his bus, but it came out through the rest of it.
Awesome.
And I looked, and I understand this player I have, which is a VLC player, and I didn't want to screw with it while you were singing. I started looking at it, you can assign the output channels, and it's outputting line 1 and 2, but you are hearing line 3.
Which was listen to his vocals.
Yeah. Well, see, the vocals are coming out of 3. I'm coming out of 3.
Okay.
When I play stuff on the other computer, it comes out in 3. But in this actual player, this particular player, I mean, it's kind of a really good player. You can actually stream, around the world with it or whatever. But if I was to, pick your feed, then we wouldn't hear it. So,
okay.
I figured you'd take one for the team.
You know what? I will and did take one for the team. I don't want to be
Let me
heard.
try this. It's just for the hell of it. It just works. Let me know if you hear this. Did you hear that?
Was that comedy?
Music.
Oh, no, I didn't hear it.
Okay, all right. I was just testing. There's a multi-audio, but that didn't work. Okay, well, that's good to know for... but we heard it all, and there you go.
No, it's awesome. That was actually a cappella. That was really good.
Really?
Yes, it was.
Well, thank you.
I didn't hear any background music at all, and it was just a cappella, and I was impressed.
Well, thank you very much.
There you go.
Merry Christmas, everybody. And Wolf and Uni, they said they were going to try to tune in.
Okay.
Merry Christmas, everyone. Aces, mwah.
All righty, thank you, and we'll see you. I'll see you in the house and give you your spankings.
Nice try, dude.
Anyway, yeah. Here we go. She's going to go in with little Molly. I'd bring Molly out to show, but if she got loose in here, this would be like, the dog would be like, be heaven.
Freaking out.
It'd be like, oh, look at all this stuff I could chew and hide and smell. And
look at all these cords I could pull out.
Oh, she would just love it. But I brought Charlie out here, which is the other dog. He's older now. He's a poodle Jack
What
Russell
kind of dogs
mix.
are these?
Poodle Jack Russell mix is Charlie. He's 15 or 14 or something like that.
Little yappers.
And he has the Jack Russell, which I like Jack Russell because they got, they're like brains, They're also a pain in the ass, but so it's a mixture. But the poodle, I don't know, lighten them up a little bit, whatever. But the other one is a Jack Russell rat terrier mix, and the energy in that thing is unbelievable.
Yeah,
it is so fast. Now I know why they breed them to hunt rats or whatever. It's so fast. It's like lightning bolt going through the house. Amazing.
If I wanted fast, I'd just get a rat.
Well, it wouldn't last.
Because obviously they're faster, right?
No. The rat terrier is faster. Go online and, this is, you'd like to. You go online and you would type in rat terrier. I keep saying rat terrier, not red haired terrier. It's different. Rat terrier. Or a Jack Russell rat mix. I call it Jack Rat. And you'll find a video without even trying. You'll find videos they take of ratting with the terriers, and you'll see a video where this one rat-haired terrier got, I don't know how many, hundreds of rats.
I think I've seen it like in a barn scenario.
Yeah, right.
Like pull up the trough and boom, there's like 5 rats run out and he picks 4 of them off.
Hey, he takes them, they shake them to break their neck, throw them down, next one,
That's great stuff. Boy, we're on the internet way too much.
Yeah, well, I didn't. But see, what another one was, they got a Jack Russell who, for his birthday, I don't know what you want to call them, parents, owners, what do you call them, master? They set up balloons on they make like a big mat or whatever, I don't know, 50 balloons on it or whatever. And they put it out there, and the dog just goes, just within seconds, all the balloons are gone.
With my next life, I want to come back as a dog. I would do rat terrier because that seems cool.
But it's a hit or miss though, because you can come back as a dog and then you're out freezing out in the cold, or you got some knucklehead owner or whatever.
I don't know. In today's times though, you don't see a whole lot of dogs sitting out in the cold. 1950, you'd be out in the cold, but not today. Not today.
Because they pick them up and bring them into. I remember one dog got out years ago, and I kept going to the local pound to check to see if somebody turned them in, which never did. But the rule is they pick the dogs up, they keep them for 2 weeks, and then they gas them all. That's why you don't see them running around in the street, because they're all dead.
Yeah, well, they don't gas them. I mean, that's way too expensive.
Yeah, they use car.
They just kind of inject them and burn them.
They stick them in the back of a vehicle with the exhaust, and then they run it for a while.
Yeah,
and they scoop them out.
That's a little too extravagant, I think, but...
See, right, let me see if I can try. It's going to be a little bit here because I'm going to try and get Rex in here, which means I want to redo your video. So, hang tight. How do I? You know what?
This? You just kill my video because I just want to see Rex.
You'll see him.
What about your neighbor from the north?
I haven't seen him around. Wait a minute, this didn't work. Are you still there? By the way. Are you still there? I'll resume call. All right, see, I did something wrong here. Let me try it. Where's the add to call? Isn't there an add to call deal? Plus, oh. Isn't there an add to chat? Ongoing call. Yes. What do I have to do? What do I have to do here? Let me see if I could, Oh, actually,
I think remove from favorites works.
No, they're supposed to. There was I mean, I got. They upgrade the. I use the term loosely. Upgrade. They plus. Oh, here's a plus button. More options. We'll call. Start recording.
Don't hit plus on my screen because I get naked.
Oh, watch out for that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Add people to the call. There we go. Rex Ungeright. Oh, now we're cooking with gas. All right. Ed. Now what's going on? You there, Rex?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Wow. Didn't even...
I can't hear him.
Come on, don't start.
I can't hear. Oh, sorry.
That's all I need. Get a gun and shoot. All right, let me dump this, and I'll want to. You guys can talk, but I'm gonna.
Jesus, Rex, your head is so huge.
I've heard that.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
It's all good. I mean, it's good though. That means you got a big brain.
Maybe someday I'll use it.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know.
Maybe not.
I don't know. You got some. You've done some things. What did you? You got some games out, some parodies. You got some stuff happening there. It's better than Ice Cream Social. It's pretty good stuff.
Actually, I'm not here for the show tonight. I'm just here to check in on my Johnny Carson DVDs.
Oh, I got them. I do have them. I bumped into them the other day, and I went like, "These are the ones from Rex, aren't they?" Yeah, I'm gonna have to send them to you. I apologize for that. Now they have him on TV all the time. All right, where's Rex Ungeright? There we go. Look at that. See, the name popped up right where we're supposed to. It knew he was going to be there.
This is technical genius at its finest.
Color. I'm going to add some. You need a little more dynamic range, layout, enhance.
Can you give him a little bit more contrast?
Ooh, Rex, yeah, well, I'm working on you right now. Color.
Just turn my brightness down. These are all jokes, by the way. I'm not expecting anything.
Yeah, I'm going to do a little contrast.
Rex, I remember sitting right behind your left shoulder doing a show not too long ago. Well, actually, it was kind of long ago, but How long ago was that?
Not too long ago in BKSG time.
Well, no, yeah.
It's like light years,
It's
right?
like dog years, right?
Yeah.
It was actually only 3 shows ago. We just didn't realize.
That's right. You were actually down there. You got to go down to the flowered mound that he has. He's got a mound of flowers. I mean, you think it's a town, right? No, he's got a.
It's not. It is not a town.
It's like a
It
nest.
is absolutely a mound of flowers, without question.
So Rex, what's going on? Anything new? I mean, it's been about a year, since we talked. What was it? July or was it February? Was the last show? February was the last show.
He acts like he doesn't know when his last show was. Right?
It's almost a year ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I do have some sad news. I did lose a brother in the interim.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Now, if this is Frank, I'd be waiting for the punchline. But sorry to hear that. That's pretty tough. I lost my father when I was about 21. And that was tough.
Mm-hmm.
But I haven't lost a child or a sibling. Knock on wood.
The interesting thing here, and I was actually listening to the beginning of the February show, and you said I wasn't going to be there because my dad was coming visit. He passed like 10 years ago. So I was kind of like wondering where you got that from. I have no idea. And if you would actually listen to your old shows, you would see that. You would hear that, and I was kind of interesting.
I don't know if I missed that. Who's dad? Your dad was coming by. Oh
well, no, but he's been gone for 10 years.
In other words,
so it couldn't have been that. You said it in just like a.
Oh.
You said it in like a. Hey, wait, Ace is not going to be here because his dad is coming visit.
Yeah, well, I thought that's what you said to me, didn't you? Oh, it's my dad's coming to visit. Yeah, he's been dead.
I lie constantly.
I got to do some raking. I got to, I got some toenails to cut. I'll just tell him my dad's coming. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Have you seen how long my toenails get? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I got Zindy in the chat room wants to play guitar. I'm not hooked up, and I'm not a guitarist. I'm a songwriter, producer, and I learn what I got to learn on the guitar to play whatever. So, and I haven't played in a while. And I got all that stuff out right. You can't really see it. I don't got any cameras on it. I brought my guitars in to get worked, and I figured I'm going to go to the right. I'm going to go to the right place. I'm going to go get it done. I'm not going to go to Guitar Center, which is not, it doesn't have a reputation for being really high professional. It's like there's musicians working there. So that says a lot. So I go to Naperville Music. I'm going to put a plug in there because I like to plug them with my fist. I bring the guitars in. I got a Rickenbacker 4001, 1976, and a 7980. It's an 80 SG standard Gibson. I brought him in to get done. Oh, we're going to send this out to he's a luthier. He is the official Rickenbacker luthier of the Midwest. When they have any guarantee work, they always send it to him. He's the best guy. And I'm like, I'm getting set up to pay a lot more than anything else. But so he does the work, and make a long story short, I bring it home. I didn't try it in the store. Why would I? I'm going to the luthier of the Midwest. It's Martin Luther's luthier, all right?
If you were at Guitar Center, you'd try it out in the store.
Yeah.
But not there.
No, so I'm like, I bought a new cord while I was there. I go and plug it in. The exact same noise was there. I'm like, it's Naperville, where I'm at. It's right up Illinois 59, right? It's not that far, on map, but traffic lights and traffic. Naperville on Saturday is like. So I go back there again and I tell them this stuff and they fix it. I bring it home. The same thing. So I bring it back again and then now it's fixed. But
I mean, can't demonstrate it.
There's two jacks on there, the stereo and the mono, and the mono was the problem. He replaced the perfectly fine stereo jack. All right, we'll take a break.
What an asshole!
prices for everything from diamond rings to rolling pins. It's close to crisis, but every Christmas time it's here we go again now. So we empty out our savings, use a lot of credit, try to find the bargains. It's no use to dread it. Yes, we spend a lot of money buying all those presents. There isn't any use to worry till the bills come in a flurry. So bankers are happy, the charges mount whenever someone swipes a card. It's kind of crappy that every year we spend with total disregard now. So we hope that rich relations sends us lots of dollars. Need to win the lotto while it's getting smaller, 'cause we spend a lot of money buying all these presents, making lots of Christmas debt. For we love our sons and daughters, want to hear their laughter, want to make them happy ever, ever after. So we say it's only money, spend it like we got it, pile up the Christmas debts. Pile up the Christmas debt.
J. Capone Stephen is the third stooge in the BKSG trilogy of folly.
Merry Christmas, this is Santa. What do you want for Christmas, little boy?
I don't know.
Glad you called. You want to listen to a song?
And what?
That's, look at that thing. That's Mommy's. Put it under the pillow. Merry Christmas, ho, ho, ho. Matthew. Please.
Hello?
Yeah, what do you want for Christmas there, Matthew?
I don't know.
Well, it's time to make your...
It's close to Christmas there, Matthew.
All right, hold on. We're getting paged.
Now we got human resources. Is that...
My whole opinion on Santa has just been shattered.
Oh, my God.
That's not the first time it's happened, trust me.
Visit the website at www.bksgshow.com.
Dear Rudolph, where you going today? Dear Rudolph, up and away. You use the beacon of your nose to help you find some ho-ho-hos, dear Rudolph. Fame has made you risque. Dear Rudolph, lighting up the sky. Dear Rudolph, and I found out why. I wondered how your nose could shine, but then I found you catch a wine, dear Rudolph. Flying high and flying high. Flying round, round. Flying round, round, round. Flying round. Dear Rudolph, tell. Your extra speed now makes sense, propelled ahead by flatulence, dear Rudolph. Taco's not a Christmas smell, dear Rudolph. What did you just inhale, dear Rudolph? You could go to jail. You used to live for children's cheers, but now you hang with Britney Spears, dear Rudolph. Don't call Santa for bail.
Little Hooters girl, her rumpa-tight bum. A groovy pair to see, double D fun. She brings me chicken wings, hot tongue-a-tongue-tongue. She wears tight, skimpy things, her tummy tight tum, rumpa-tight bum. Look at them guns. Oh, to ogle them, her rumpa-tight bum. That's why we come.
Blood on Squire G.
All right, so we're back and we're live. I just got a phone call from the Squire G, and it's going to be a Squire G-less Christmas.
Oh, show. No, not again.
His car wouldn't start. Right, the battery was down. I don't know, maybe it sat there. Maybe he hasn't used it in 2 weeks. I don't know. But he has one of these little jumper batteries. You know, they're really like
I'm upset.
Frank's coming here. So, and Frank, it's over here, right? Because guess who? Squire's not coming. If I can use your mic, it'd be easier. Mic. So what's happening is that he has this little jumper thing, and you've seen them too. They're like a little battery. It's made just to, like, if you have just a little bit you're missing, it's made to take it off the top. Well, he didn't charge it. Oh, this is the deal.
The only bright side to this entire thing is that Frank gets to sit in Squire G's chair.
Yeah. Are you is your mic on there, War?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. So yeah.
So the witty repartee we typically get from Squire G, we can now expect it from PrizeMaster D. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
I'm there. I'm ready.
How long can you hold your breath?
No. He's ready. It's prime time.
Yeah.
It's ready.
I got to find his little thing here. Name. I don't know where it is now. Come on. There it is. You changed it now. You're not PrizeMaster anymore, aren't you? Didn't you say you wanted to change that? You Frankie D now or something?
No, I'm both. I go both ways.
Okay.
All right, it's a little too personal, Frank. I don't want to. We don't want to get into
about
that. It's
My
Christmas.
mind ain't in the gutter.
Talk into that.
Can we get him on mic?
Yeah. Okay. Got to talk into it and put the headset on there.
He acts like he's not a professional.
I don't have to act.
All right. So there we are. Here is the crew is all here, except for Mr. Squire. And maybe I could put him up in a corner.
What happened?
The car wouldn't start. I know. You're the car guy, right? In fact, we were kicking around having you go pick him up when you were over there.
I could have.
I know, but
I didn't know.
That. You know what? I just have to say, Bob did bring that up several times.
Yes, but
no one listened. No one listened.
It wasn't listening. It's like the old thing is like, baby's on his way or something, But I would have thought he would have called if he was on his way. But
you know what? All I gotta say, the honorary, the person that should be cherished tonight is Bob because he brought that up.
Yeah.
Thanks.
He gets the BKSG Christmas Award.
There you go.
The attaboy.
Yeah.
Not many people get that.
The attaboy.
That's a serious honor.
In fact, no one has got it before because I don't know where it is. I just made it up. But it is the. Let me look, see if I'm sure I got a picture of him. I could throw Squire up there. But anyway, so that's
he's got to call in on the phone.
He's actually he told me he's right in the chat room there.
Okay.
You have to. I don't even know if yours is working. I'll have to look at it.
There he goes. He's in the chat room. Look at that. We can harass him from there.
He said he can call in with real bad jokes and take Frank's place. He says in the chat room.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Well, since Frank's taking his place, I mean, why not?
Yeah. So when he called me, he said he was watching it, and he thought that we were doing a pretty good job. So there you go. You got the Squire. We're Squire approved.
So kind. He's so kind.
Squire approved. Right.
I mean, he didn't want to actually show up, but he'll watch it.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. All right. I don't want to drive there, but I'll watch it. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'll click a link.
Well, if he's watching now, shouldn't that roughly double our audience?
Oh, that hurts.
Ooh,
Wow.
Where is that rim shot when you need it?
I wonder if I can use this one. Look at the pictures I can use. No, I don't like the way that's white like that. It's cut out. No, it's still white.
I mean, to be fair, Gary is kind of white.
Yeah. Yeah, well. I also got a picture of him, back in the old promotion days for Sushi and Among Men, which is the band we all dealt with. And it's him holding a bottle of wine. I know Rex got that on his wall, but I can't find it.
Wine?
No, the picture.
No.
That's actually Rex had nothing to do with our show at all. He didn't want it at all. But then he saw that picture. He went like, well, all right, maybe.
No, to be fair, he probably still doesn't want anything to do with your show. But
let me. By the way, Rex is there. We should mention that we're talking about Rex. He's actually here. So
actually, he's a big fan. He's a big fan of the show, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I think he would have to be. He is, after all, he's like, yeah, I'm still waiting for my $20,000 he invested in the show.
Yeah,
and that's coming any day now. How's that? That's the best I can do right now.
It's going to come in small increments, though, and you got to be, don't spin it all in one place.
Yeah, I'm going to give it to you in a cryptocurrency, and then you have to guess the key. Unlock it. So, and for those who understand cryptocurrencies, they'll realize that was a joke.
Actually, those of us that understand cryptocurrency still didn't get it as a joke.
It wasn't a joke. It was an ion battery. He's saying, if you guys are you in the?
Does he got a lithium-ion battery in his car?
No, it's one of those add-on deals. You put it in your glove box,
Yeah.
And all it really does is kind of give you the edge. Take the if you're starting your car and it's a little low, you can.
Oh, did he buy the one that you see on TV? And
I don't know,
to his car?
but it's not charged. So.
Well, what the heck?
That's the strange thing about batteries.
You got to charge them.
Well,
yeah. If they don't have juice, they just don't have juice.
Batteries and Johns.
Well, batteries do wear out, and if you don't drive your car on a regular basis, your battery's going to die on you. It's going to discharge.
At the end of the day, if you don't drive your car on a regular basis, you don't need to drive. Period.
Right. I mean, people come into Illinois Battery and they like, oh, my battery's only a year old. It's dead. And I'll ask them, well, how often do you drive your car? Well, once every 6 months. So.
I've known Frank for probably 5 years. I have no idea where he works. Is it Malahini Terrace? Is it Illinois Battery? Is it where?
I don't work at any of those places. I just hang around. I just go to these different places and hang around.
When people come into Illinois Battery, they say, well, how do you know what they say when they come in?
I'll answer what that is. He's like a marketing kind of inventor guy. I met him back before I was doing the show. He invented a way to re-ink your inkjet printers, right? This is back. I had the printer, and I never met anybody who can do this. So that's when I met him in the show, and then,
obviously it's paid off huge.
Yeah. Well, what happens is, like I used to produce radio shows for people, and I made more money producing the shows than I made in my own show. And then automation came out. Then what's that one radio? BBS Radio came out, and what was that automated one that came out where you get it free? It's all free, and it does it all yourself. So I lost all my. Well, same deal. He did all this stuff, and then all of a sudden they came out with machines to fill them. And
but speaking of jobs, I took that. They got those real estate seminars going on. Oh, how's it? Can you hear me?
Yeah. So you can't look at me. You got to look at the mic.
Oh, yeah. I got to look at the mic. Okay.
Well, your mouth has to anyway.
So
you can probably go like this.
So they've had these real estate seminar commercials, for a couple weeks now. This comes every 6 months or so, and I did take one of those, to flip houses, and I tried that out, and I couldn't make any money flipping houses. So I actually lost money on that.
The roof on the ground doesn't make sense to people.
Right.
Is that?
Well, yeah, that's one thing. But I decided I'd take a seminar on culinary arts and see if I can make some money flipping burgers instead.
That's probably. There
we go.
$16 an hour. You know what? Don't laugh at that. That's good money.
That's pretty good money. I got to tell you, I never made that kind of money in my life. I used to work at UPS, and they give you, it was $8 an hour, and you worked like a dog. It was crazy. It was really, and I quit there in 2006, and I was only there 3 years, but I got in shape. It was good. I liked it, but really bad pay, but good benefit, good health insurance.
I mean, like health benefits, like because you were running constantly.
Yeah, loading trucks. I was loading trucks. And
I don't know
in the warehouse.
I don't know if that's what they're talking about when they say health benefits.
And health benefits, medical benefits. But anyway, so this lady I know, she went to work there, and she's got a fairly easy job compared to what I had. $15 an hour, their starting pay, and they're having so much trouble with people coming on time that if you are a new employee and you come on time for a week, they give you a $300 bonus.
That doesn't seem so impressive.
You come on time for a week because everybody's coming in late.
But do they give it to you every week?
Yes.
What?
Oh, well, that's not bad.
During your probationary period.
Oh. What happens when you get hired?
I don't know.
That's when
I'll find
that's
out.
when you screw up.
Yeah.
Let's just screw up then.
Yeah. I have a feeling that $300 goes away.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, but
company I'm at.
Nevertheless, that's unbelievable. That's another $10 an hour. Well, $8 an hour on top of the 15 for a starting job, which is a very low end job.
Well, the place
I'm still fixated. I'm fixated on the point that the lady in the office was making twice as much as you. Hashtag me too.
Yeah.
Well, it was 10 years ago. Things have changed. Times are changing.
Oh, she's making three times more than you now? Or what's going on here?
Isn't it funny when you make a joke that only one person knows what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm saying a joke.
Yeah.
You got it?
Esoteric.
I mean,
I know.
no one knows, right? And then you die, right? And now I'll say the joke, and then no one will know.
It helps to be funny, though.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
No, since we've grown up together, we're teenagers, me and Bob, and we have sayings we use and little words that have meant something over the years that are cryptic. Not that they're planned on being cryptic. It's just, how kids, you come up with little phrases, whatever. And
familiarity.
Yeah. So it's cryptic now. So then if you say it, no one knows the cryptosity of it.
That's a unit of measure, by the way.
Yeah. I can't say how many cryptos because now we got the currency thing there, but yeah, that would have worked. A lot of things would have worked. Anyway, what was I talking about before we went to break? Remember I was saying something and I'll finish it when I come back? Someone's like, I don't know, it was some bullshit. I don't know.
Brian Eno?
Brian Eno, yeah. There we go. I got Brian Eno. And then I was talking about the
Hall of Fame?
Hall of Fame. We're talking about the speakers, wasn't? What was I talking about?
Bob, are you like his wife? Because you finished his sentences? I mean, what is that?
Somebody's got to remember. I got too
awesome.
I got too much to do here. I can't be with these little details. That's what I got my people for.
My people to finish my sentences.
I called back somebody who left me voicemail, and I said, yeah, my office called and said that you tried to get in touch with me. Sorry, I wasn't here. How can I do for you? And they're like, what? Because it just was for a second there. They think, who is this?
Yeah, I thought of a new idea to try for the show.
Oh.
I'm excited.
No.
I'm ready.
No,
let's go.
Play a short part of the last show. Like when you bring up a video, a YouTube from somebody else, but do our show there, okay? And then on the next show, do the part where we show the show. Then you'll have 3 shows in one, and do that every show until you got like 20 shows in a mirror
brilliant.
image.
That is brilliant. That is brilliant.
Like Hollywood Squares, kind of.
Yeah.
It'll, they'll be in the background,
that's
one
brilliant.
show after another. I don't think that's ever been done.
There's reasons why it's never been done. But yeah.
The universe couldn't handle it. That's brilliant.
I mean, we'll stop it right here. I'd have to actually do that. I'd have to go find it and play it. Actually, Frank, you know what?
Like when you look up any video.
I'm going to do it right now.
You could do it.
I'm going to do it right now.
Yeah.
I'm going to. How about this, huh?
Hey, now.
Boom, boom,
Bam,
boom.
let's go.
Kamenuch. Skizarich. All right, show videos. What show? I'm going to pull a show out of just anywhere.
It could
Boom.
be any show or the last show, whatever it was.
And Squire G Show.
You gotta.
Right. Let's not do this right now. You know what?
Otherwise,
brilliance
won't stay
takes
lit.
time. It's kind of like a fine wine. You have to sort of. Oh my God! Don't. Oh my God!
Anyway,
does Al have his pajamas on?
And that was it. And it was a group picture, and I had circled
Jesus
the band
Christ.
members out, and that's the best I could do. Here we are, huh? So
this is from our last Christmas show in 2012.
I enjoy cooking. Is there something wrong with that?
Depends if you cook humans. I don't recall what I said that would, make
Really?
it sound like that. Oh, let me turn off your.
And if you keep doing this, you'll build up 3 hours worth of material, and you'll never have to do another show again.
Are you ready for this, huh?
Yeah.
How about this? All right, Frank.
I think I do.
Right.
I thought about it. I do.
Oh my
I might have a
God!
picture.
File
Another one.
Explorer.
Listen up.
I'm excited.
Give me a go, no go for launch. Booster.
Yeah, the Lincoln.
How about another
Cadillac.
Christmas show,
Reach
huh?
the
camera, so we'll have to.
Let me
2016.
take a look at that.
Back when
But I
Squire
found
was
on the
there. Can
ground
you see
when I
that? Okay. So I don't know where that came from. So, Petunia Bloom, I picture you with some.
But Kurt Cameron became a very religious.
There we go.
You know,
Jesus freak guy. So I bet you it's
this is here in a second. Really good.
That is really good.
YouTube.
That's really
That's all
good.
I'm gonna
See,
say. No,
We're in
that
big
was really
trouble.
good.
Yeah.
That is really good.
I get to see
That is really good.
Squire G. It's awesome.
That is really good. Yeah. I think I actually copied myself. That is really good.
I'm just amazed that there was a show in the past where the Squire G was actually in the studio.
Oh,
No, I miss.
So we'll
I miss the old Squire.
Squire throughout the show. There you go.
Right. Well, see, I can go back. Let's see. Do I got a video here? I do have a video. 2013.
Oh no.
2013.
That could have been at the beginning of the Black Knight and Squire G show if it was 10 years
Unlike
earlier,
those with XP,
right?
How to restore
Yeah, I got to find that one little button.
Others.
Here we go.
That's why
2013.
Especially like Larry at work. XP, it's great, greatest thing ever, wonderful thing ever, and all of a sudden like reinstalls it again.
It was by Johnny Burnett in 1950.
Man, oh man, I was a glimmer in my father's eye.
Oh, there you are. There you are up there, Ace.
The first digital
I am.
recorder that they were going to try.
I couldn't do this picture-in-picture yet, so.
But it was floppy disk.
Jesus Christ, I've been doing this that long?
Didn't make
Jeez.
So try putting the show video on the background screen, the green screen, but turn the volume down while we do the current show.
All right, now you're getting kind of tricky.
What? You think I can't do that? Are you telling me? Are you saying that I can't do that? Are you
I
saying?
think you can do
no,
it.
No, I don't.
I think you can do
I don't
it.
think you can do that. You know, you talk big. You talk a big game here. You know, Black Knight, with all your fancy schmancy stuff. But let's see. Come on, huh? All right. No. Guests.
You know what, Black Knight? You don't have to prove anything to him.
No, I don't have
Yes,
to prove
he
nothing.
does. He's got to prove it.
No, you don't.
Do boom.
Mushroom and barley.
Dinner with Black Knight.
Oh my
Squire
God.
G.
I gotta heat mine up, but actually I don't. This is so good.
I know.
It's on the cooler side, and it's not.
There's
it's
Gary.
not bad.
I've had it cold. I've had it hot.
Yeah.
Eating.
I like my soup like my women, cold and hot.
And there's Rex drinking.
Down in Texas.
Everything has come
Man.
full circle.
This is really good.
You know, I got him in the background, but see, it's,
I got to keep it.
I'd asked Black Knight to Google where I can get it in Texas, but I'm not too sure.
You know, it's kind of funny.
Fluent with
I don't know
Google
why
speed.
Gary
There's a place
doesn't
called the
want to do
Bishop
your
Wife's
show
Eatery.
anymore. Because he eats well. He really eats well when he comes. You know what I mean? Like,
get a free meal and
yeah, every single time he's always eating, and he likes to imbibe. I mean, he drinks when he's there. I don't know why he doesn't want to show up anymore. But
how do I do this? Remove.
It's a miracle in.
I said rename. I don't want rename. I want remove. Remove. There we go. Anything else? Any other
yeah.
dares you have for me?
No, I'm done for now.
Okay. What am
that's
I?
pretty impressive, though, Squire. I mean, Black Knight. It's pretty impressive.
It's impressive that I came up with that.
No.
You know what?
I wouldn't be able to do it, but you know, I come up with these ideas for other people to do.
I've never questioned your brilliance. Never.
Imagination.
They all make up. They sort of make fun of you every now and then,
Sort
but
of.
I always put them down.
Here is.
Thank you.
Here is.
I'm not gonna have that. I'm not gonna have it.
Here is the actual first. Well, the oldest video we have of our show. I'll tell you how long ago it was. You can't even hear the show, right? The music going on. It's just the camera set up, recording us in the studio, and you can see.
Nor can you see any gray hair, which
Right.
is
No.
a very good indicator.
This is 2004, so it's a few years ago. But this the camera, unfortunately, was barely got Squire in.
That was before the internet, wasn't it?
No, I'm sure that was a joke, but
That was a joke.
we were broadcasting at Radio Hard at the moment. So
One of my favorite stations.
that is what it's actually so old that you can't even hear us. So I don't know why. Maybe it's just not playing the video on this. It is a AVI. So
that's good stuff.
Yeah, this is like we've now sunk to play home movies on the show. Wouldn't that be the equivalent of home movies?
No, that's a replay of an old show. They do it on the network all the time.
I would never randomly go on my computer and just play videos on my computer because there is no telling what you'd find. Kind of like you.
Yeah. Well, I don't really have.
I was fascinated that we had video of Aces from 2013. That's like 3 shows ago.
Exactly. No joke. That's crazy.
I knew you were going to. You knew.
and I still look just as young, though. You know what I mean? Like, you know, it's only been 3 shows, but it's been 18 years.
Oh, it's break time already.
Yay!
What have we been doing to whittle the time away this fast? Well, it's been that interesting and that exciting. We got 1 more hour left.
I'm having fun. You guys having fun?
Yeah.
You bet.
I got a pitiful life. I'm having fun. All right, we'll take a break. Flat Squire G Christmas show.
Rob's having a blast.
Deck the house out for the season. Decorate beyond all reason. Lights on every tree and trellis. All the neighbors will be jealous. Fill the yard with decorations. Santa's reindeer in formation. Jingle bells and elves and snowmen, all in animated motion. Flashing lights along the gutters, chaser lights around the shutters, landing lights up on the rooftop, leading to our chimney gift drop. 80,000 watts of power, blasting through the nighttime hours. When the lights are all in place, you can see my house from outer space. That he'd give up on buffets, dragging the sleigh. Even magic reindeer power can't pull this weight for too many hours. Santa, please put down that cheese souffle. Dragging the sleigh, dragging the sleigh. Every day he sits in a French cafe, drinking cafe au lait and munching on beignets. When dragging the sleigh, dragging the sleigh. And the elves re-engineer it, 'cause Santa's so fat that he can't steer it. Rudolph's in front so we don't go astray. And dragging the sleigh, dragging the sleigh. Doesn't like deer fillet, Dasher might run away, but Donner is okay. Dragging the sleigh, 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 dragging the sleigh. Giving nothing for Christmas. I've got no money this year. I'm giving nothing for Christmas. My bills are a pain in the rear. Electric's higher than before. Some money went to that. My medicine costs more and more. Some money went to that. Utilities are going up. Vet bill came in for the pup. Yesterday my car blew up. Some money went to that. Oh, I'm giving nothing for Christmas. Rent keeps on rising a lot. I'm giving nothing for Christmas, 'cause nothing is all that I've got. Now gas is at $2 plus. Some money went to that. And grocery prices make me cuss. Some money went to that. I used more minutes than I had on my stupid cell phone plan. They said I owe all I have. Some money went to that. Oh, I'm giving nothing for Christmas. I've got no cash in the bank. I'm giving nothing for Christmas. My checkbook is firing blanks. Oh, the prices are up, and just as I feared, it's costing more for wine and beer, which leaves nothing for Christmas.
Squire G.
Christmas this year, even Santa's gonna be.
Rex Ungeright.
For a day, all those Christmas trees swinging safety pins from their leaves.
It's gonna be Squad Ride this year. Yeah.
I always do my accent for a British accent, and it's Australian, I think, but it's garbage, whatever. You there?
I think so.
Yeah, okay. So when I do the accent and say, "Hey, what to say, mate?" Okay, that's British. Now, Australian. "Hey, what to say, mate?" You know, there's a subtle difference.
That was Australian. No, that was Australian.
Yeah.
I could tell.
Hello.
I could tell.
Are you making racist impressions?
No, that's that's reserved for you. That's okay. We don't need to do it, but
it's not racist to do impressions, is it? Is it going that far?
No, it's in this world of whatever racism stuff, Frank goes into the you're egging me on. You're doing this. You're egging it on.
I'm definitely egging.
Yeah. I'm sitting there, wait a minute. I'm falling for this.
And you're not falling for it, which disturbs me.
No. I got to tell you, it's been a rough year or so. I mean, apparently when I went in the hospital, when I had the fever and all this stuff, it did do something to the brain. I mean, I'm being serious, not being a smart aleck. It did something, so it was just hard. I could do everything. I have my cognitives, but it was it was just hard work, just staying living. It's like going to work, coming home. It's like I don't want to do anything else, But now I'm starting to get ideas. Like I'm designing for computer speakers. Excuse me. Frank got he should be here. He brought I don't know, a dozen egg rolls. So
I smelt the beef burp.
Yeah, mine is the egg roll burp. It was my egg roll burp.
Oh, okay, all right. I smelt it. I could tell.
Yeah, it's over there. Yeah.
Take a whiff.
Where's the? I got all your files, and I gotta let's see. Got to put this over here. There's the Frank pictures. Oh, there's your pictures. Is that him? Margie's.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get the Malahini picture.
He had an accident today. He was in the hospital.
Yeah.
Cut his finger. Nearly cut it off. Making the beef.
It's not in the bag, is it? All right. I mean, God bless it and
I don't
everything.
think that wouldn't be called beef, I don't think.
Yeah, well, I don't. It tastes like chicken, right? Everything tastes like chicken. I love that. Oh, it tastes like chicken. Well, then I'll have some chicken then, you know? Oh, no, really, you ought to try it. So there we got that. There's Margie. Now, where's the Margie come from? That's George. What is Margie, his dog or wife, or what is it?
No, he bought the business. Its name was Margie's before. So he bought it from Margie.
I got to say, if you buy a business named Margie's, you should have to change your name to Margie.
Yeah. Well, where's the other? Is there any other Margie or anything? I already showed the other ones. The puzzle.
I hope he's doing well, though.
The Margie's puzzle.
That's something on the wall. That's their
right,
specials menu. Free soup with combo meals. Until they run out of soup. While supplies last.
Yeah, there you go. So there's Margie.
Hey, that half slab of ribs for $8.99 is a pretty good deal. I'm just saying.
Just wanted to give you an idea of what the place looks like. We've always talked about Margie's, but never really showed any pictures or videos.
Do you work there?
Yeah, I do.
He's worked with him in advertising. I tell you, he's in his market stuff. You know how he had the coupon books? He had that stuff. I mean, all kinds of things. And when he calls me up, and I got no idea, you know, it's a Rube Goldberg type of a.
But if you see if you go back to the picture of the actual restaurant, the outside.
I don't know if I got that. Do I?
Yeah, you do.
No, you showed it. It's a beautiful place there.
I did all that lighting.
Now, is that a sexual reference, or did you actually put the lighting in?
I put it in.
Okay.
Are we talking Photoshop, or are we talking actual running electrical
you couldn't
cords?
Even see his place.
Oh, okay.
Those lights around the edge and on the front, and those strip lights on the inside and all that. Didn't have any of that.
So you're an electrician.
You actually did that? You wired it and everything?
He already had the wiring in. He had recessed lights, and it all looked. You couldn't see.
So you replaced the
lights.
wiring.
You couldn't.
So you plugged in some LED lights, or I mean, what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out.
Those are special fixtures I put up all around the outside. The only thing I didn't do is the lights on top on the roof.
And that's Margie's, right? And where's the egg rolls from? That's Malahini?
Malahini, yeah.
Right.
I only sent one picture on the Malahini.
Yeah, beef from.
So I was watching that TV in that room that's shown in the picture when I called in earlier. And they've been in business 40 years. Famous for those egg rolls. I set up a Facebook page for them, and I got people coming to the page from Kansas and stuff that used to live near Malahini. And they're saying, hey, they have the greatest egg rolls.
But they're not buying them.
Not in Kansas.
It's hard to get them delivered to Kansas. I mean, that's a stiff
Wait a minute.
order.
What happened?
What happened?
You guys switched places.
No, well, they call me Rex. That's all I'm going to say.
How did that happen?
You must have done it.
Rex got extremely charming
Rex,
really quick.
What did you do? Did you hack in the computer and do this?
I was just shuffling some cards, and I pulled out AcesOverKings.
There you go. See, that's what it happens every time. You know, I thought Rex was just sitting there watching porn, but he's actually hacking the BKSG show.
Yeah, but see, you have the lighter video that he did. See, this is weird.
No, it's not weird. This is the
deal with it.
The technical challenges of the BKSG.
No, but
show.
I don't know why he did that. That's really strange. I mean, there are two different selections. I take it, I cut a piece out, with a crosshair across to make it. So there are two different things on here, and I don't know how they could cross like that. That's just wild. Ooh, baby, baby, it's a wild world.
I'm with you, Black Knight. See, when you see something like that happen, you go, there's a reason, and I'm going to find out the reason. When stuff like that happens, like to me, I go, oh, that was crazy. It
was crazy.
And I just let it go.
And I don't care.
And I let it go.
Oh, well.
When things like that happen to me, I just turn the computer off and walk away. I can't handle it.
You can't handle the truth.
You know what? One of the bad things about doing this particular show.
Well, I can think of a few, but go ahead.
You noticed my pause there, right?
Yeah.
But not being on site in the studio is, I don't get beef, and that's
yeah.
I know.
There's got to be some advantage to actually showing up to the show here. Otherwise,
how excited was Lucinda to get her smoothie?
Oh yeah, she was pretty thrilled when smoothie.
Yeah, I gave.
Yeah, she was pretty thrilled when you said you'd get it. Dancing around.
She was excited.
All right, now we're set that back up. All right, there was something.
Rex, do you do tricks or something?
Do what?
I swear, I'm looking at you, and I feel like you're watching porn or Facebook or some other.
No, I'm making porn.
Oh. Now I get it. Now I totally get it.
I'm going to have to vomit.
One of the most brilliant comments I think I've ever heard Rex ever say.
All right, I'm going to see if I can do this so you guys can hear this. Otherwise, it's not worth playing. What player could I use here? Oh, I think there's a player built into. I probably can't handle this format though.
Everything.
Audio. Here's my guy. You guys could just keep talking.
I think if you're trying to play Rex deep breathing, it's coming across loud and clear.
Oh, God.
Luke. Oh, no. Jesus Christ. You just blew out the speakers James has been trying to build for 3 months.
I can't. Maybe I can use Winamp. Good old Winamp, huh?
All right. So can you even play "Baby It's Cold Outside"? You know, I was trying to bait you on.
I could, except I don't have it.
Well, you know, that's depressing.
Hi, this is James Arthur Jancik.
I so much want to talk about this song.
I'm aware of it. I mean, actually, this came up last year. So when they were talking about,
did it really? I didn't hear about it last year.
Yeah, because it was he was kind of pushing his way to stay the night, you know.
Yeah.
And see, that's when a woman says no, it's no. It's like,
but it's cold outside. Yeah. Jesus Christ.
I mean, but I know that. I mean, I don't think that.
It's all ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, to me, it's this whole. For me, okay, I understand there's a movement, right? I understand there's a Me Too thing, and I understand that there's injustices happening. But you don't serve your point by not playing this song on the radio, like by wanting to ban this song from the radio. You're not serving. You're making yourself look like it's foolish. This is a classic song. It's 70 years old. the whole thing about I understand the injustice, but let's be real.
No. See, now we're getting crazy. You want people to be you want people to be
real,
rational. Now you're asking a little bit too much there.
You know what? I thought we weren't going to get banned from YouTube, but now I know we will.
All right. I'm trying to think of I can't all right. I'm going to try one more thing and then I'm going to stop here because I could just see I don't want to have thousands of people just shutting off this video because I'm open with SoundForge. But I see the problem is I got a nice studio sound card. It's a 4-channel sound card, in and out, 4 channels. So the problem is that you guys are on channel 3. You're hearing channel 3 because whenever you have a phone call,
channel 3 is the best though.
If I put channel 1 and 2 to you, you would hear yourself talking, right? So you have to have a mix minus, which means that whoever's talking has to be mixed out. So since Skype talks to each other, so you guys go directly together. I don't have to worry about mixing you guys together. All you have to do is take Skype out of the mix and send it back to you, which is what I do on channel 3. But when I play the music, it comes out on channel 1, 2, or 3, 4, not 1, 2, and 3, 4. So let me just see if I can look here. Uh-oh, you guys just did it again. Oh, no, all right. Yep. I saw Rex all of a sudden was on my screen, just popped up. Pretty scary, Rex. Just show up on my screen like that.
Hey, I'm here for you.
I mean, where's the while I'm doing this war, what major band, we were talking about Jeff Toll, what major groups, not splitting hairs, but like major groups aren't in Rock and Roll Hall of Fame that should be? Jeff Toll, I think, is probably a good one.
If you talk about the highly commercial ones, they're pretty much all in.
Should play back on all of them, I think. All right, let me know, guys, if you're hearing this, okay? Are you hearing this?
No.
I heard it. Brian Eno.
Yeah. Well, okay, when I was talking about this Brian Eno album, what I did was I wanted to buy a high-quality album, not pressed album. Back in the day, in the 80s and 90s, I would buy Japanese half-speed mastered albums, and they were really good. The sound was better, noise was down. I mean, it was really worth it. So I'm back in the game, if you will, the music game. So I got my turntable all worked up, and I got a nice tube preamp for it for real high-quality stuff, So I'm, okay, let me buy one of these fancy schmancy albums nowadays. So it's a 45 RPM, so the faster you spin the record, the higher the quality, or the higher the ability to give dynamics, let's put it that way. Because any kind of motion as they cut it in there is spread out, right? But they take the master, they put it at half speed, so that when the master cuts it, all the higher notes are lower notes, but when you play it back, normal speed, and if it's at 45 RPM, your actual vinyl can give you a better, lower noise, better better handling of frequencies and so on. So they press it in virgin vinyl instead of recycled vinyl. They put it at double the speed, half-speed master, double the playing speed, blah, 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 right? Well, I looked in the catalog, and I didn't find anything I wanted, but here I know Bob was telling me about this album with as being pretty good, Brian Eno. I said, well, I'll kill two birds with one stone. I'll get this album, and I will get the high-quality disc. But then when I listened to it, yeah, I could hear the high quality in the vinyl, and in fact, you can't hear the vinyl, which is really the point, right? But the actual master of the recording wasn't that great. It wasn't noisy or anything. It just was like, so I was like, it's a good album. And I was going to play some samples of it. It's pretty good tunes,
Oh, yeah.
Pop stuff. But I was kind of disappointed. I could have bought the regular record. Would have been just fine.
Yeah. The record's...
I'm not going to speak for me, but I know Rex would like you to speak a little slower because this is really exciting stuff.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is Eno in the Hall of Fame?
No, not for anything.
He's one that should be there for his production and all that, because how many? Name some of the people that Eno produced. You were telling me the other day.
David Bowie, Talking Heads, U2, Coldplay, Roxy Music, his music, David Byrne's music. Just tons. He's produced over 100 records. He's recorded about 40 himself. He's an innovator, and but it's something that's they just don't recognize unless it's somebody like Phil Spector or George Martin, the Beatles. You don't find way under the radar, and his best chance of getting in is if they induct Roxy Music this year, but I don't give him that much chance of happening. Except for Love Is a Drug, I don't think anything they did, it's got any kind of
popular or whatever.
Yeah, it doesn't get any radio play. I mean, Love Is a Drug. Did that go? They played that at AM radio? Do you remember?
Yeah.
Okay, that has to be the only song that the masses.
That's the only song I knew with Roxy Music, and then I bought the greatest hits of Roxy Music, and that's when I loved the Mother of Pearl. That's my favorite one in there. I loved that, and I found it live. Pretty good version live too. The
first song I remember them was "Thrill of It All," WXRT's.
Oh, I remember that. Now that you mentioned that.
Yeah, that was the first song I heard.
What was that? Needle Drops, Eno. Are you hearing it now?
Hearing what?
Oh, it's playing. That's nice.
Comedy? No, I'm not.
How about this?
At all.
You hearing
that? Can you mute your mic?
No. Well, I know why. The other time it wasn't working was a different reason. Now I know. I mean, I know why, because I have to figure out how to send it. Well, here. Let me tell you this. I'll prove it to you. No, you don't have to. No, that's really, it's okay. You don't have to. Please don't prove it. Please don't prove it. Right. All right. Why isn't it playing it?
I'm just curious how you're going to prove it to us that we're not hearing music.
Is there any non-evidence of this?
It doesn't play that. Doesn't play that version of it.
You have officially proved it to us.
No, I'm going to. Here's a tune I'm going to play. I'm going to play this. All right, now I'm going to send it to you. Right now, you don't hear it, but I'm going to send it to you. Ready? Boom.
You won't hear it, but I'm going to send it to you.
You hearing it now?
How do I know I'm going to get it if I don't hear it?
Oh, I thought for sure you're hearing it now.
No, I'm not.
It's coming out on tracks 3 and 4.
Do I need to go to YouTube?
No. Well, it should come across on Skype.
Then
let me look at the Skype. I know people are like, "Oh man, this is so exciting."
This is cutting edge radio.
Who's doing it? Are you ripping something, Rex?
What?
Are you literally ripping paper or something?
Not
He's making
a porno.
Oh, he's making a porno. Be quiet.
Settings. General.
I thought you were actually joking when you said you're making a porno, but no.
Let me try this. All right. Audio, voice. You hearing it now? No? Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that proved I sent it to you on put you on the output, but if you talk, you'll hear yourself echo. So
I
don't
that
even
normally.
want to talk the first time.
Let me end this charade. Okay. I got to do this right because this is a newer Skype here, and for me, that is. Every time I do the show, because it's not exactly happen. It doesn't happen week by week. It's a new Skype that's out. All right, break time. We're going to go to the grand finale. The last half hour, huh?
Whoa!
Well, we gotta skip Briggs, Rex parody to play, and I don't know. We'll figure something else out to fill up the 30 minutes so that you guys are listening are bored.
You still have the Brian Eno thing queued up.
It's the most wonderful time for a beer. With your family and friends, oh, the fun never ends when you've got liquid cheer. It's the most wonderful time for a beer. It's the happiest drink of them all. From a bottle or can, I'm the world's biggest fan of that brewed alcohol. It's the happiest drink of them all. When we started chilling, then soon we'll be swilling a lager or maybe a stout. Ever the brand, it'll all be quite grand until we learn that we've run out. It's the most wonderful time for an ale. For the holiday season or any good reason, like it was on sale. It's the most wonderful time for an ale.
Everything is beer.
You don't want anybody to have a happy Christmas.
Oh, you want happy? Drink another six-pack.
Santa Claus don't drink. Oh, no? Well, how come he's always falling down chimneys?
This is the bridal suite. Would you send up a couple of caviar sandwiches and a bottle of beer?
Hey, I have your car towed all the way to your house, and all you got for me is light beer?
I picked a hell of a day to quit drinking.
Fat, drunk, and stupid is no way to go through life, son.
Ooh, you're a holiday.
Hi, we're the Bee Gees. Make it a holiday to remember this year. Don't drink and drive.
Well, it's colder than penguin poo, and my lips are turning bright blue. The feeling's gone in my toes. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. The temperature is still dropping, and the water pipes are popping. The firewood's running low. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Now the power has all gone out, and the car is too frozen to start. I'm beginning to really doubt if moving to Maine was so smart. I'm coughing and a sneezing, and the toilet seat is freezing. These winter winds really blow. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Now the power has all gone out, and the car is too frozen to start. I'm beginning to really doubt if moving to Maine was so smart. The fire is slowly dying, and now there's no use denying we'll be dead in an hour or so. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow. Winter's here, snow is falling, and the traffic is crawling. The cars up ahead need better tread, driving in a winter wonderland. Tires slide, drivers panic, then they steer like they're manic. They jerk left and right and spin out of sight, driving in a winter wonderland. On a side street there's a fender bender. Someone tried to break on solid ice. Doesn't matter what your age or gender, before you hit the road you should think twice. Radio says to stay in. If you don't, you'll be praying. It's quite a feat to stay on the street, driving in a winter wonderland. There's a truck going sideways as it speeds down the highway. I'm glad that I've got four-wheel drive, driving in a winter wonderland. The road's a demolition derby, bouncing off the guardrails and curbing. Doors and headlights destroyed, body shops overjoyed, driving in a winter wonderland. In the meadow we can see a hatchback. It drifted off the road and landed there. And every bridge in town's a frozen patch, Mac. You can try to cross them if you dare. Winter snow is a blowing. I can't see where I'm going. I hope I don't stall on my way to the mall, driving in a winter wonderland. I hope I don't stall on my way to the mall, driving in a winter wonderland.
Is this a white Christmas? Hell no, my man. I'm leaving blood in the snow and smacking fat men. You mean Santa? That boy's a bitch. He caught my mom Christmas Eve and tried to give her a for real, he's no joke. The guy don't play. He tried to way more than a one-horse sleigh. Laughing all the way, but he's not laughing today. We'll jingle more than his even the elves will pay. Come Christmas Eve, old Nick's a goner. We'll be snacking on deer, eating Blitzen and Donna. Not a question of when, not even a maybe. Have a drunk Miss Claus say they jingling, baby. It's gonna be
blood on Squire G.
Once Upon a Time in America, too. It came out 1980, I think it was. There was a whole bunch of... It came out in so many different versions. It was released as a 4-hour, and then the distributors cut it to 2 hours here. It was.
I think they were trying to take a page out of Godfather deal, where they kept making having it longer. I thought that was De Niro's in it.
James Woods was in there. It was a good cast. A lot of. You look at the cast now and you go, I don't remember him being in there, because there's a lot of up and coming people at small roles in it. Goes, that person's in it. I mean, Sergio Leone, people want to, De Niro was really in demand in those days. As that back in his prime.
Oh, hi guys.
Oh, are we on?
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't hear you.
Because I'm not talking.
All right, it's time.
Are you muted there, Aces? I don't hear you. Oh, I'm panicking.
Here we go.
Can you hear me?
Rex, can you talk? Yeah, okay, now what's going on? Oh, YouTube is not. What'd I just do? Gosh. Did he hang up on Rex? Did I hang up on Rex? Gosh, I'm so sick of this. And there's you guys are having a ball together. I can see that.
Hey, they muted themselves.
Now, why is Rex in the background here?
They're messing with you.
Oh. Test 1 2 1 2. There we go.
You and I should do a show. Screw these guys.
Do a show, don't you?
I do, but you should come on air with me. We'll have fun.
Oh, we're no fun.
I wanted to.
Now.
I wanted to hear.
Now they
I
can
wanted to
hear
hear. I got them on it. I wanted to hear what they were saying. They're working on the Aces Over Kings Rex Ungeright show, I guess, huh?
Hey, you know what? It was fun while it lasted. That's all I got to say.
Rex is a little thing in a corner. I can't get him. How does this work?
No, you got Aces Over Kings forehead there.
I know, but it's because they were both in the same screen, and now somehow Rex is up in the corner here, and I don't know how to get him down.
And for any people who are watching that want to learn how to
let me call you back, Rex.
A radio show, this is what you should not do.
Ooh.
Of course, this isn't a radio show. This is a multi-visual vocal show.
Right. Hold on.
This is a radio show that's with video on YouTube.
There you go.
It's a YouTube video radio show.
Ed. I've added Rex, and he's not there. There he is. Why is he small in there? Why does that aggravate me? Can you hear me, Rex?
I can hear you.
Yeah.
Why am I up in the corner?
I don't know. God, is it aggravating? I mean, usually you can like double click on it and it'll get it'll get bigger or whatever. But it's not doing nothing. Everything I'm doing.
I double click on it all the time and it never gets bigger.
No, I think
too much information there, Aces.
Well, maybe I've said too much.
Yeah, I think so.
Fit in crop video. Oh, that didn't work.
I'm not gonna lie, that's not a bad looking forehead.
Okay,
it's kind of washed out, but anyway.
What is next?
Can't you just drag and drop?
3 of 3 in the call. I guess I'm considered one of them. All right, let me just try.
Oh, why don't you disconnect?
Yeah, Rex, can you just hang up and I'll call you back? I don't even know how to do that.
All right, let's see here. Where's
Rex? Can you go next door and get on their computer and see if it works?
Well, he wants an excuse to go next door. All right, you're still there, Rex, right?
I'm still there. I'm looking for a option to hang up.
And Rex is smart. He can't figure it out.
It's called the ONOFF button.
Oh, there he goes. All right. So now I'm going to add the call.
My forehead would like to hang up.
And this is a technology you want me to start using as I do, my live reports. Is this what I'm
Bob,
going to be putting up
while
with?
we're working with technical issues, I do have a question from about an hour ago. You said that there was only 15 people that were nominated this year for the Hall of Fame?
Yeah.
And is it normally more?
It has been 19 or 20. And
really? Okay, so...
And they've inducted 5 or 6. None of this is carved in stone, but it's...
Right.
So this year, you nominate 15, and I don't know, perhaps they'll induct 5. I'm not sure. There's very, very, very few sure things. In fact, I think there's only 2.
Yeah.
I think Radiohead and Def Leppard will get in. Because...
did he ever have, like 2 or 3 get in, that's it? Or
no, it's always been about 5 or 6. But part of the thing we started talking about before, you talk about how Jan Wenner's kind of out of the picture. Well, HBO muscled in. They're throwing down the big money to produce a show, and they're looking for big acts, big they want a big television show. They're not interested in John Prine or or craft work. They want to put people in that have a lot of name recognition, which is Def Leppard, which is
money,
really good.
right?
Well, the viewership, ratings.
Right.
That's why Journey got it. Journey was never Bon Jovi. Those bands were never nominated, and they're just high visibility acts, songs and bands that the people know, and that's why it's a little easier. It's pretty easy to think that this might be Janet Jackson's year because she's got high recognition.
It can't be though. I mean, to be honest.
Oh, I mean, I predict every year who I think is getting in, and my predictions have nothing to do with my personal opinion or what I think of the artist. It's just who I think are going to get in. But it used to be, I think the Jan Wenner and Rolling Stone, they put a lot of people that were innovators and things like that, inspirational, and I think HBO pushes more for the name recognition. But the thing is, it's a Hall of Fame. Once you're inducted, you're in. Right. Another sign of that is they nominated Stevie Nicks to be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Now everybody knows Stevie Nicks, but outside of what she's done at Fleetwood Mac, there's no reason to induct her. I mean, any song, I imagine that almost anybody like Stevie Nicks, they'll start naming the song she did with Fleetwood Mac and have a hard time. But I would hate to think that she would get in. They nominate Sting for the same reason. He's already in with the Police. They put in Ringo Starr, who's because of course
that doesn't even make sense to me.
He has. Yeah, go ahead, Brett.
No, has he done anything outside of the Beatles?
Well, yeah, but no, I don't know if it's Hall of Fame
but
material.
Right. I mean, that's my point.
He's had a half dozen hit singles, but the two biggest ones were written by George Harrison. I mean, he's not a songwriter. He's not a musician. He's one of the best drummers in the perhaps the greatest band of all time, and that's it. I mean, they put Bruce Springsteen's backup band in there because they wanted to stay on the good side of Bruce Springsteen. I mean, it's like anything else. There's a lot of politics. There's a lot of looking for ratings and things like that. It's not a purely who absolutely belongs. Right. There's no parameters.
The big question is though, that watering it down like this, though, in my mind, does it hurt the Hall of Fame?
Well,
I mean, like long term, like
you talk about the museum or the show,
like our kids, just watering down the nominations.
But are you talking about
to me every year?
But are you talking about it as a television show or the museum itself?
No, not as a television, just as the museum, as the status of being in the Hall of Fame.
Okay, I see what you're saying. I don't know. I mean, the people, the people that you would go to see in the museum. I mean, the fact that you got your Elvis, you got Beatles, and all that stuff. I don't know. Is it going to offend anybody that some of these guys go, this person doesn't belong? I don't think people are
not offend
subjective,
really, but make it more irrelevant. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. I guess you could say it's leaning that way, but I don't think. I don't know. They shouldn't. I don't know if they should either not have it every year or not induct that many artists, because when it first started and you had the entire world of music to throw in there, it was very easy. With Elvis, Chuck Berry, the Beatles, Rolling Stones, it was easy. Now that all these people are inducted, there are
zombies.
Yeah, zombies. I mean, the Animals, the Kings, all the bands that came out of the Hollies, all the bands that came out of the British the British invasion, they're already in. I mean, that part of the.
I mean, Devo to me would be one of those guys that you might consider for being like the groundbreaking whatever and all that.
Oh yeah,
because they only had a few hits. Though I like a lot of their songs, but
I hated all of their music, but I could understand them being inducted. I really could.
Oh yeah.
MC5. If you want to
I
come
think
up
they're
with,
too obscure.
if you want to come up with categories like they're going to try, because if you look at this, you go, okay, we got some pop, we got some obscurity, we got some funk or soul, we got some.
You got hip hop in there. You got your pop.
Producers or whatever. It's almost like we got to get some old rock and roll and.
Well, yeah, they should. The committee should put in, say, like, I mean, a person like Brian Eno, or we talked about it a lot today. These people are never going to be. People don't even know who these people are. I mean, like Rick Rubin. Look how many, those that they should be. The committee should be like outside of the musical acts. They should induct those by themselves.
I like they got the older guy with the younger kids showing them their history and all that. Does that really happen? I mean, do people go like the Rock and Roll Hall of Son? I want you to come with me to Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and see my musical roots. You know.
Well,
I'm a DJ on a very little known radio station, and I don't even know half these people. How can you how could you nominate them to the Hall of Fame? I mean, do it like the Olympics and maybe go once every 4 years instead of once every year.
Yeah,
make it big. Make it a big thing.
Yeah, it's or like in Sports Hall of Fames. There's some years that guys don't get inducted. There's nobody.
Right.
It's
only induct if they're worthy. I mean, don't just do it because you want to. You got to pull 5 out of the hat this year.
That's why I feel about it. They shouldn't do it every year.
Well, I mean, HBO is probably looking for a special every year, so they're on the board, right?
HBO
everything's not about money.
Yeah,
though.
see, that's the thing. HBO is throwing a ton of money into this, and
well, no, I agree with you, Aces, but it is. That's how it comes down to.
You know what? That's what dilutes everything, and that's what makes everything kind of suck.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
I haven't, frankly, I haven't really paid attention in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame like ever. So, just doing the show and you coming on here, got me more interested in it. But still,
it was a big deal in the '80s when you had, Bob Dylan, the Beach Boys, and the Beatles going in the same year. I mean, that's what you were having then, and now it's. I mean, I'm talking up Radiohead, Def Leppard, then who? Janet Jackson. And then that one after that.
The whole Janet Jackson thing it rubs me totally wrong about this entire conversation. I mean, I don't even understand how she's in this conversation.
Oh.
It drives me
Squire just said
crazy.
that his battery's fully charged and he's on his way.
Awesome.
You're kidding.
We do another hour. Hey, I can do this all night here.
Is he really coming?
I think it's a joke, but
if
he is, we'll do another hour. Come on. We
still got booze.
That
last hour after the show's over.
Well,
is the funnest hour anyway.
Yeah, we used to do it years ago when we because TogiNet cuts us off at 3, and we would go on my own stream and continue, and we call it the aftershock. I think it was right. We called it. Yeah,
we're on YouTube. You can keep going as long as you want.
Yeah,
we'll go all night until tomorrow morning.
Yeah, all of us are watching ourselves on the show. We're gonna keep doing it.
4 people watching.
If somebody watches, we're gonna keep doing it.
It's the people watch the replays.
Yeah,
it's the after show promotion. Then they watch. People got things to do tonight. They got Christmas.
More important than coming here.
And they got Christmas parties.
They can watch on their phone. They don't have to.
And
spoken like a true marketing guy.
And so that's the beauty of being able to replay this, so people can watch it at their convenience. Come on, all the stuff you see on TV, it's all pre-recorded. It's an option to watch it live.
It is.
Yeah.
You've got an absolutely great point.
The next thing you're going to say, there's no Santa Claus, and that's it. I'm going to draw the line.
And then we're going to make the table of contents with the various subject matter, like we did on the last show. People are going to see that, and then they oh yeah, I'm interested in that. Bang, they'll go to that spot on the show. I mean, that's another innovation that we're the only ones doing that.
If Frank does go through the show and he'll take notes of high points that he thinks, and then he'll put it in the description.
That shouldn't take very long.
With a link to the
you can
it hurts.
You can actually edit the video, right? I mean, you go.
No, I don't edit the video. I just put a link
reply
to the specific point in time.
You do a comment. to do that?
Yeah, right. In the comments.
Right. And then I pull them in. I was trying to remember because it's been a while since we did the show. I think you do that, and then I can pull them up into the description and leave it there at the same time. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
He's the executive producer of this operation. What do you think?
Yeah.
You just titled him.
Yeah.
Executive producer.
Executive producer of the Blind Squire G Show. Executive producer.
Senior consultant.
I always get these titles, but the money never comes along with it. That's a problem.
You got to work your way up, man. I mean,
I've been working my way up for a hell of a long time.
I'm working my way
I just keep
up
going
to
the other
you,
way.
babe.
It's just going the other way.
They're in the Hall of Fame. Frankie Valli, 4 seasons.
I don't do it for the money.
You know what, Frank? This show's getting ready to pop. Okay,
Just about to break
be
big.
patient.
We're breaking big.
Like a balloon, like a bubble.
Right now, WGN is listening, and they're like, we need some guys to do a show in the weekend. So WGN, of course, that's a local station. Oh well, actually, it's got.
We know WGN down here.
The TV station gets around, right? So
Superstation.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the radio station I'm talking about. WGN.
50,000 water. Now, where's this rock and roll trivia thing that I was hearing?
Oh yeah, what are you talking about?
Trivia contest?
Name the song.
Okay,
Yeah.
so-
We'll just keep going
All right,
until we pass out.
This is from you're. I was already an adult working when this song came out, but you guys should be. Okay.
So it's within the last 5 years.
This group was known as the Canadian Italians. I'll give you these lyrics, see if you can figure out who it is. The girl, when I'm alone with you, I get a feeling through and through, telling me that love is coming on. My head starts spinning round and round, and I don't care what's up or down, because deep in my soul, I'm out of control when I start to hear the sound. That's the lyrics. They were known as the Canadian Italians. Go ahead, you can do a search and cheat.
Canadian Italians.
We're not. Rex is, but we're not.
Canadian.
The Canadian and they.
I'm putting your
Italian.
lyrics to the music in my head, and I get nothing.
The song came out in 1973. That's another clue.
Oh, I was 6.
Guess who?
Okay, I'll have to give you the answer.
Okay.
It's Love Beat, It's a Heartbeat. The DeFranco family.
It's on the tip of my tongue, man. I swear.
Love beat, it's a heartbeat. Yeah.
I heard the band, I think.
Right. Well, Frank, the way you put it, I'm thinking of like different. No, it's not you. I'm just saying that you did a good job presenting it, right? But I mean, saying it's like, who could it be? I'm thinking of the Franco family. Frank, I tell you, I could have been here for 2,000 more years and I wouldn't have got that.
Are they getting inducted into the Hall of Fame too?
Here they are, the Canadian Italians, the Franco family. Well, hold on, let me stop this. We'll keep going. I had to reach behind.
You're like the Wizard of Oz when you unveil the.
Pay no attention to the behind the curtain.
It's not really snow. It's fake.
So what? You got another one?
No, that's the only one I worked on.
He works on one a show. Okay.
What a show.
He went through a stack of about 1,000. And that was the one he.
And he culled it down to one.
And it stumped us, right? He did. He stumped us.
You can pull up the video on YouTube. I don't know if they'll.
And then we'll get a Franco family. Hey, it's like, hey, I gotta talk to you for a minute here. Yo, I just said, yeah, hey there, eh? I gotta talk to you for a minute.
We've done this entire 3-hour show without a copyright infringement until we get to that.
One show we did, I was looking up Arthur Godfrey.
Yeah.
And I was playing the clips, and that's the copyright infringement I got was an Arthur Godfrey. Come on.
But they didn't shut down the show. You can.
No. You can see. There's 2 levels. You can get a copyright claim, I think they call it, and a lot of places who own the copyrights have a deal with YouTube. They just get a commercial. So they'll put a little commercial in there, and that's all that's happened. I have in Feet to the Fire though. I have actually had banned worldwide. It's banned in Germany, Zimbabwe. There's 4 countries that hang together. It's Germany, Zimbabwe, Morocco, and something else.
You mean your show won't show there at all?
No.
It just totally banned. Wow.
I mean, to be perfectly honest, though, that's probably not a bad thing.
Well, Germany, I'd want to be, but
Yeah. Do most Germans speak English?
9. No, there's actually 9 of them that do. That's what I mean.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, I understood.
The other one I had was banned. I did a 4-hour video with Douglas Dietrich, and I spent, I don't know, 2 months adding in extra things. Now I can pull up pages at the same time, real time, but then I couldn't do it. And I did all this stuff, and I put it up there, and the whole thing got banned worldwide outside of America. America was all right because I had a clip in the corner of that gingham style guy. You know that.
Yeah. The Korean guy.
Because Psy,
you know, I don't know. And he, the guest was talking about how South Korea dominates the Asian market for programming entertainment. You know, even China, there's South Korean entertainment in China. And so I cleverly brought that little video up. No music, just him, you know, doing a goofy dancing in the background. And it was banned worldwide outside the United States for that. So I had to go in, pull out the video, re-render it. Back then in my older computer, it took 18 hours to render, another 12 to upload. And just because of that. And then when I did that, no problem. But most of the time nowadays, you just get the commercial thing. You know, heck, you can go on YouTube and there's people who record playing the record, the whole thing. I mean, how, you know, and it's still there. Oh, you know, I want to mention this. Rattles. Remember that the witch? Can you see the witch?
Yeah.
Well, I happened to bump into it, and there was a girl singing. It was the recording that I had to 45. It was a recording, the original recording. And it's a girl singing. Was that a girl? Unless I thought maybe it was, you know, switch hitter or something. And I'm looking, and what's a girl? It's definitely a girl. I'm going. So I started looking up, and yeah, here it is. There's a girl. I'm going, that's not a girl singing. I can tell it's a guy's voice. So it took me about an hour. One day I found it after work. I'm screwing around looking for it. Sure enough, the band The Rattles, who actually go back to, you know, they open up for like the Beatles or something. They go back to like 65, 3 or whatever. The Rattles recorded that song, and they had a membership change, and they got this girl in to sing. And the video was her lip-syncing to the original singer. But then I went to an album that came out a year later, and they re-recorded it, and it's her singing. And you can obviously tell it's a woman. But it was just funny to see her lip-syncing. Now, that's funny. Her lip-syncing the other singer. Imagine Peter Gabriel lip-syncing Phil Collins lip-syncing Peter Gabriel or something. You know?
Imagine Milli Vanilli. Oh wait, never mind.
Sorry. What about that? Everybody was outraged that they didn't sing. Well, they danced. I mean, it's something. They're mad at the Monkees because they're not really musicians. You can't be in the Hall of Fame. I'm thinking, so what? I mean, you know, all right, well, the Temptations just sang.
Well, what was the fraud then? What was the scandal?
The fraud was when they appeared live in concert.
Yeah,
they were playing music in the background. They were lip syncing it live in concert. They got a Grammy Award. So what they're saying is they didn't sing; somebody else sang. So the band got a Grammy Award for their singing.
So,
basically,
so somebody sang on the record,
yeah,
and then these guys lip synced it live.
Because they were good marketing, dancing marketing. You know, I
remember the band. I just don't remember what was so awful that they did.
But then, you know, it brings me right into the Monkees. I go, well, okay, the Temptations didn't write their songs, if I'm correct, right? Barry Gordy.
There's a lot of bands that don't write their own songs.
They sang and they danced, and it was fine.
All the Supremes, all those Motown.
So I don't know what the big deal with the Monkees is. You know, they're almost all dead anyway. There's only a couple left. So you know.
I think it was the haircut myself. But
I think it's because maybe it came with the Beatles comparison because when the Monkees came out, the Beatles got out of their yeah stuff and started moving into their their more artier stuff, and the Monkees came in as being those like the Hard Day's Night type of Beatles flopping around. And maybe that was it, that they, they were being compared to the Beatles, and they go, well, these guys aren't the Beatles because Beatles write their song. I'm not sure.
I don't know. But I think I kind of like the Monkey Tunes. Now I realize they're producers. I realize that for the most part they didn't play on any record. I mean, they did toward the end, and they didn't write them, but they did a few. Randy Scott's Git, Unless It's a Lie. That was by Mickey Dolenz. I like that song.
Two of them were musicians, and two of them were Mickey Dolenz and Davy Jones were actors, child actors, more than they were musicians. I mean, I'm like you. We grew up with the Monkees, but I can't remember like what the big deal would have been.
Well, that's what I've seen people talk about it. Well, the Monkees, well, they weren't really a band. And
but they were manufactured. They didn't with the Beatles. Beatles recorded records.
Four Tops weren't. I mean, they. I mean,
the Beatles wrote songs and then they went out and reproduced it and performed their songs.
They covered
weren't they
a lot.
Sort of like the Partridge Family of. I mean, I was 6 back then. I don't really remember, but I can sort of. Later on, I kind of viewed them as the Partridge Family, Monkees, the Partridge Family, sort of the same thing, sort of manufactured.
Yeah, well, David Cassidy and Shirley Jones. Well, Shirley Jones did musicals and movies. That's where
she was an actress, though, right?
Yeah.
But both
singer
of
those and a stage performer too. I mean, she was in the original Oklahoma, things like that.
With both of those groups, it was a TV show that was the main thing, not their music.
Yeah, they sold some records though.
Yeah,
they did, but that wasn't their main thing. It was a TV.
They sold records because of the TV. Not they didn't have people watching TV because of the records.
Yeah, I don't know if that.
They bought the records because they were watching the show.
Right.
They watched the show.
Yeah, but I don't.
The Monkees. If there weren't a show, they may not have had that much success in their record sales.
Frank, you're absolutely be confident in your brilliance. Just keep going. You're 100% correct.
Partridge Family trivia. The song "I'll Meet You Halfway" was written by Bruce Springsteen's first manager, Mike Appel.
Yeah.
Believe it or not. Yeah.
That's a deep cut right there.
That's a
you
deep cut.
don't know that kind of trivia if you're just like
I've been recording, albums now, and I have I bought them years ago. I was looking in a big record store. Things were getting pretty cheap because records are, and it was the greatest hits of Bubblegum. Look it up here. I didn't record Rhino. Rhino was just kind of starting out, I guess they got, and so I recorded some of the song. I recorded all of them, but it had Sugar on there. Shadows of Night, Shake. I love that song. I love their version. Ohio Express did it too, but I love Shadows of Night. And Rapper, and I'm thinking, I guess that's Bubblegum. I mean,
the Jaggers.
Yeah. And Sweet. I never thought about them with Bubblegum though. It's like Bubblegum, but with fuzzy guitar, I guess.
Yeah, like a little raunchy Bubblegum.
And of course,
that's my favorite, to be honest. Raunchy Bubblegum.
Yeah,
that's
what I'm talking about.
So I don't have the volume. I actually recorded volume 2 first. That doesn't matter. But I started looking online for videos, and I found some kind of little documentary on bubblegum music, and that's when I didn't think about it. Like, they had Easy Come, Easy Go.
Yeah, Bobby Sherman.
I never thought about that as bubblegum, but I go, well, I guess, if you look at it, I guess, because they were they're fighting it as producers, songwriters, and then you get people that kind of just sing. And the beat and the silly lyrics.
Speaking of documentaries, Bob, have you seen the documentary about Rush on Netflix?
The band Rush?
The band Rush, right.
I don't have Netflix, so my initial thing is no, but do you know the name of it? Name of the documentary? Because I've seen a few Rush documentaries.
And I got to tell you, I watched it maybe a month ago or so. And I really don't know how old it is. It could be 10 years old. It's not
Time
10 years
stands
old
still?
because there was too many recent things.
Yeah.
Is it time?
That's an impressive anthology of music.
Okay.
Is it Time Stand Still?
I've seen that.
I'm asking Aces. Is that?
I
Beyond the Lighted
I'm not
Stage?
sure.
I've seen both of them. Both of them have showed up.
I'd have to look.
VH. Both of those have been on VH1 and MTV Live. I've got to think if it came out of Netflix that it's something.
Yeah, it's something newer, right?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
It was really good.
Still was
though.
2016.
Well, they still I'm that much that big of a fan of theirs, but I know that they still have the same three members, and
here it is, Netflix.
They have toured up to, at least as of a couple of years ago. I heard Neil Peart supposedly has starting to get arthritis, where he thinks he can't play the drums much longer.
Beyond the Lighted Stage, it says here on Netflix.
That I've seen. Maybe.
That sound familiar, Aces?
I really couldn't tell you the name of the documentary, but it was all, and I've always loved Rush, and I always knew that they were kind of different.
Yeah.
As a group, you know what I mean? Like, just never really got the praise, or you know, it didn't have like a huge fan base, but it was great to kind of see those dudes just in life and just talking, and it was kind of cool.
I saw Rush for the first time on the Moving Pictures tour. I discovered them a year or so earlier with 2112.
That was sort of 83, 84, something around there.
No, he's going back to the 70s.
Yeah, 70s. And because I went back to their fourth album was 2112, and that's when I heard about them. And I went back to their first Fly By Night, Rush, and I was the other one. And I didn't like the earlier albums. And in fact, we saw them.
Yeah.
They backed up Steppenwolf when we saw them in '74, and we know who they were.
Neil Peart wasn't even in the band yet.
No, he wasn't. It was the first album.
Yeah.
And we're like, and here's Geddy Lee, screaming in there, and it was a metal tin roof ice rink arena we were in. And I was like, oh man. And I said, I don't like these guys at all. But then I heard 2012 and I loved it. So I went and saw them the next time around, and they opened up with 2012, which is cool. And I saw them several times because they were really good in concert. They were accurate. They played the record, and that's to me what I want to see.
Well, they have a rabid fan base. These kind of guys follow them from town to town and seen hundreds of their shows, kind of like a Grateful Dead kind of thing where they've just see them all the time. But I don't know, Rush has done pretty well for themselves in Chicago. They played the United Center, which is a 20,000 seat thing in Chicago, so they do well around here. And I don't know, the records are multi-platinum.
Here we go.
You're not a fan, Bob. I can kind of tell.
I'm like more of a greatest hits kind of guy.
I got the
right.
I have a couple of the records.
I got the discography here. 76 was 2012.
Yeah.
74 was Rush. 75 Fly By Night and Caress of Steel, on which I wasn't too. Couple, Working Man's on there, one of those, and that's all right song, But Farewell to the Kings, Hemispheres, Permanent. Wait, we're missing. What happened to Moving Pictures? That was 81. No, I saw them earlier than that. So it must have been the Farewell to Kings tour.
See, I was thinking Moving Pictures was a little bit later because that was sort of my time.
What was the album after Moving Pictures?
Signals?
The one with New World Man on it. Which one is it?
Grace Under Pressure?
I don't know what name. The one with
no, it's going to be those because I ended up stopping after
New
that.
World Man, and then was it Subdivisions?
Subdivisions in the shopping mall.
Yeah,
Subdivisions.
Record,
yeah,
that came out like in '83.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the. No, that would. So it's not.
It came out after Tom Sawyer. Probably the album after Tom Sawyer.
Yeah, it's Signals. Yeah, that's the one. I got that too. Yeah, Signals.
Yeah, that record I liked.
Yeah. Well, that's when that's when they started to.
That was the tail end of what I liked, I would say.
Yeah. New World Man. And Subdivisions. I mean, those are my two favorites from there.
Yeah.
Because when I listen to Hemispheres, I loved that album. I mean, I have them all ready to record. I got them. I have all those Rush albums. I went out and bought the Blu-ray version of what's it called? Moving Pictures. That's very well recorded. sounds fantastic on the stereo. But after Signals and Grace Under Pressure, that's what I call it a day. I think I got Power Windows.
They kind of had a lull there.
No, I didn't get Power Windows. Yeah. And that's it. And then I don't know nothing. And if you look at it, here we got Grace Under Pressure and then Power Windows, right? That's when I call it a day. Hold Your Fire, Presto, Roll the Bones, Counterparts, Test for Echoes, Vapor Trail, Snakes and Arrows, Clockwork Angels. These are all studio albums.
Nice, yeah.
I know. I know.
I'm probably like you from 2112 to Signals, I would say.
Yeah.
Or maybe the album after Signals.
Because there was a good tune in Grace Under Pressure. It was a video that I saw. So I think I got the album in there. Early Just a Warning, that's a video. And then there was Body Electric. That was another video. And I believe I got those. But
speaking for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, Geddy, Chris Squire, Yes, died, of course. When Yes got inducted, Geddy Lee played bass guitar with him.
Oh, that's good. Because he was, when I went and bought my bass, I got a Rickenbacker 4001. And when I went to buy the bass, I said, I don't know what bass to buy. I was going to buy an actual real bass. I had a Harmony bass. Same kind Peter Tork had, speaking of monkeys. And you could actually take the neck off, the bridge, and just take it off. It just moved around there. But the guy asked me, what are your favorite bands or bass players, And I said, well, I don't really know if I have a favorite bass player. I have, what are your favorite bands? So I come up with, bass-wise, Yes, Rush, Black Sabbath. At the time, they all played Rick 4001, so that's what I did. Of course, back then it was $390 the bass, brand new. And now they're over $2,000.
Thank God you bought 10 of them, right?
Yeah. Here's I will flip over here and show. There you go.
$22.79. Wow.
That is that's the old one is $22.79. Now on mine looks just like that, except if you turned it over, I had a belt buckle. Harley Davidson belt buckle that scratched the hell out of the back of it.
What would a complete drum set go for now?
Oh, jeez. I don't know what your word complete would be.
Like a rock thing, bass hats, floor toms, a couple ride times and snare, cymbal.
A complete set.
Not a Neil Peart.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here's a Pearl.
Okay, Pearl.
All right, so we got 5-piece, which means you have the floor tom, 2 rides, a snare, and a kick.
Okay.
You got a ride cymbal, crash cymbal, and a hi-hat. That's $789. That's not bad. I mean, I this is used. I'm looking at reverb.com for those who and free shipping. Well, that's pretty hard to ship a drum set.
Not when it's in pieces.
Fit them inside one another, and then you get them all. The skins are broke. But that's the first thing you do when you get them is you got to clean the cymbals.
But I mean,
and then you got to get all new skins.
The stands collapse into nothing.
Yeah, I guess that's, and then you can throw on a couple of more cymbals if you wanted to. And if you want to have a Neil Peart drum set, that's another ball.
Yeah, I don't need that 20 times.
In fact, I saw a video with him because he was learning about. He was talking about him going into jazz. Right, he was learning how to play jazz stuff, and he was talking about how hard it was. I always looked at him as a real great drummer, but then I thought about it. I go, well, if you think about it, he was good. He is good. But he's a rock drummer.
You're right. It was a whole different way of thinking.
Because you get these guys, they'd have a snare, a ride, a floor, and that's it. And they're just all these tricky zing-zang, flams, whams, and all this.
You looked at like G. Krupa or Buddy Rich. They didn't have these king-size sets.
I bought an album. I bought a set for my mom. It was a 5 CD set of Gene Krupa, and I ripped them before I gave it to her. And some of the recordings were pretty bad because they're the 30s, And I don't mean to be arrogant, but I mean it's got to sound good too. But there was one album. What he did was in the 50s, Went back in the studio with him and the one singer that he, I can't think of her name offhand, a different band leader, because the band leader who did the original album didn't do it, and they re-recorded it. And I really like it. I really, really like it. I'm like, oh, man, it's pretty good. And he's doing all that stuff on the drums, too, you know? It was a wild guy. Because he's hitting the cymbals really a lot, but you can't really hear him. Because they didn't mic the cymbals. They mic'd the drums, but not the cymbals. Apparently, anyway. How about
Rex is back.
Rex, how you doing?
Ever go to the bathroom?
Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That was way too quick for a bathroom break.
It was a quickie.
He probably
just needed to edit the porno.
Oh, okay. Probably just went tell his wife to not be so loud.
I'm looking at yeah, this is kind of similar. Oh, here's a 70. There we go. Here's the 1970. Mine's an 80. You count that. I had a different thing on it. I'm looking at the. I got a Rick. Because there's a certain age, like 69 is a real famous year, and that's $3,000. That's going for a 69. In fact, Don Reck had a 69. Sold it.
69 is a great number.
Here we go.
Yeah.
This isn't that kind of show.
I'm trying to make it funny. I mean, Jesus Christ. It's tough.
And it's going to be a hard, uphill battle, so.
Yeah.
You don't actually have the.
That was the year before Nixon, or was that the year Nixon got impeached, or was that the year
what
after?
year?
74.
1974.
1974.
Well,
Yeah,
okay.
it was 74.
I don't recall him getting impeached.
Well,
he never got impeached. Actually, he quit
retired.
way before that.
he resigned in 74.
Resigned, yeah.
Oh, that's right. You're right. 70. I don't know why I thought. So there must be some other reason 69 is in my head.
All right, any other exciting things here we'd like to go into, or should I bring out the baby pictures?
I got something.
Okay, what do we got?
So, when you sneeze, people will say, bless you, or God bless you, or Gesundheit. Any other responses to a sneeze?
Cover your nose. Cover your mouth.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
No, that's my mind. Cover your mouth.
I took a shower already.
Yeah. Anyway, so the latest one that I heard was, I didn't understand that.
For sneezing?
Yeah. I sneezed, and the reply I got was, I didn't understand that. That's the times they are changing.
Come here.
Go ahead.
Come here. Come a little closer. Let me whisper in your ear. Achoo! You understand that one?
That was from a robocall. I was calling a drugstore, and to refill a prescription, and then I sneezed.
Oh.
And it said, you're supposed to press 1 or say something. So when they asked the question, I sneezed, and they said, I didn't understand that.
Well,
so that's going to be the new norm, because everybody, everything is robocalls, everything customer service that, so as people evolve, 20, 30 years from now, because of this technology, that's going to be the new standard reply. Yeah, sneeze, and I didn't understand that.
I keep waiting for the punchline.
That's the punchline.
And waiting.
Well, this isn't a joke. Yeah, but this is sociology, and
in his case, when he does the stand-up, he actually gets a punch line.
He gets a not the line part, but. I love Frank.
I thought that was interesting when I sneezed, and then that's what the computer said, and I thought, what the heck, artificial intelligence. This is how far they've gotten with artificial intelligence and voice recognition. You would think that.
To be fair, it's Walgreens. This isn't. You're not talking to Deep Blue here.
But you would think that Walgreens would have the top technology.
You would think, right?
That they would recognize, oh, that was a sneeze, and say, oh, God bless you,
Come on.
You know what? Google's probably so good, they would hear you sneeze and you would start seeing pop-up ads for like flu shots.
Yeah, that's something that, what's his name again? Skip, it's S. No, it's not the Skip Briggs. Because there's a new one up for Rex, and now that it's almost next year, we started the show, it's like next year. Where is he? Skip Briggs. What happened? I clicked on it. Where'd it go? Come on. What was that, Rex? Just save me the trouble of figuring out what was the latest one.
Cocaine, romaine.
No, Christmas based one.
Oh, looks like it's Christmas again. That's how I know that it's Christmas again. That's it.
Altogether, what's this? Maybe it's the one here. Maybe this is the one. It doesn't have.
Here's the story of established music.
It's not the one. I download. Oh, here it is. New. It's under New Christmas. This is how I know it's Christmas again. Here it is. You guys can't hear it, and I don't know what to tell you.
But it's awesome.
I'll turn it on like I did before, provided I don't blow up everything.
That's how I know that it's Christmas again. When all the specials for Black Friday begin.
Can you hear it?
And soon thereafter, Cyber Monday, they tell me it'll be a fun day. Shopping till I drop. They say it's time to buy. With easy payments till I die. That's how I know that it's Christmas again.
You guys hear it?
No.
Well, you should be able to, because I got line 2 going in there.
In other news.
All right, well, hold on.
When all my shopping starts becoming a pain. So many people in the stores now. They fill the aisles by the scores now, looking for a deal. And when they find a sale, it's like they found the Holy Grail. Checkout lines are long and all the Christmas songs keep playing on and on and on, and people are so nice, but when they see a price that is so very low, they'll fight you toe to toe. So, that's how I know that it's Christmas again. When every merchant has a junk mail campaign. It clogs my mailbox and my inbox. It fills my trash can and my spam box every single day. But after New Year's Day, hopefully it goes away. That's how I know that it's Christmas again.
Okay. Right.
That's how I know that it's Christmas again. That's how I know that it's Christmas again.
I switched something else. Did you happen to hear it?
Heard the end of it.
Oh, okay. So I
good.
I thought this one was going to be I thought this one was going to be by Judas Priest.
The Christmas song?
Yeah, breaking the law, breaking the law. It isn't.
I'm grabbing the phone and calling the cops. These criminal acts have just got to stop. Santa Claus is breaking the law. I'm making a list of all of his crimes. Gonna make sure he's doing the time. Santa Claus is breaking the law. He sees you when you're sleeping. He knows when you're awake. He's spying on us all the time. Lock him up for goodness sake. Oh, the elves are all trapped. They can't get away. Working all year without any pay. Santa Claus is breaking the law.
Breaking the law, breaking the law.
He's piloting his reindeer through all the no-fly zones. He sneaks inside your house at night. That's illegal. Don't you know? Doesn't think too much of following rules. Does what he wants. Thinks he's so cool. Santa Claus is breaking the law. A special task force is right on his tail. They'll put him away with no hope for bail. Santa Claus is going. You know that big fat man with the long white beard? He's going to jail.
Boom.
That was pretty
Wow,
good.
that was awesome.
But I don't agree with all the lyrics in that song. Can you hear me? I don't agree with all the lyrics in that song. Like the part about when he's breaking into your house. Now, you know, if you send Santa a letter to bring presents, that's an invitation for him to come in down the chimney and go in your house. So I think in court, Santa would get off for that if he got a letter from a kid that was sent, wanted the presents. That's what
Frank's got a point.
That's what I learned from watching all those TV shows.
Yes, he does, right here.
Yeah.
Right there.
It happens to be on the top of his head.
Those law shows at night, court, this court and that court, and Judge Judy and all that, So, anyway.
Brilliant as usual.
Yeah, that's true.
Anything you got in your bag of tricks before we rapid-dappa-doopa? War took off during that song. Nothing, no offense, Rex. It was just his time to go.
So, no, nothing except the long lines at Penny's. I don't know what other people have seen shopping. They have these news stories, people fighting over stuff. I was in this line at Penny's on Thursday, 2 o'clock, but I just went there to see, what's going on. They were giving away $100 coupon. You buy $100, you get $100, so it's free. And they had one that's up to $500. There were about 5,000 people in line for this. And I was waiting over a couple of hours, and then the line started moving. I'm not exaggerating on the numbers. And then people were cutting in. But, it was a family member or something. Some family member got in line earlier, and then the people came later, and they would let them in line. And then people started fighting about that. So, yeah, it gets crazy. But no real, no real fist fights, but screaming and yelling, don't cut in line, and this and that. So there you go, Christmas.
Ho, ho, ho.
Live at JCPenney. It was the only store open in the mall.
What mall was that?
Orland Park. They were open at all their locations. On,
what time was it?
Thursday, 2 o'clock, Thanksgiving Day.
Oh, Thanksgiving, okay. I was thinking, what is Orland all closed down too? Because they're all kind of closing up.
No, not
there
really.
was 5,000 people in line on Christmas Day.
I calculated the Thanksgiving Day. I calculated the length of the line because it went all the way from one end of the mall to the other outside, and then I've measured the spacing of each person and the length and 3 across there, and I calculated anywhere from 4,000 to 5,000 people were in line.
I would expect no less from you, Frank.
Well, that was interesting,
It's good stuff. No, it's cool. It's amazing to me, though, that people get so freaked out about sort of Black Friday, Thanksgiving, shopping. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand it, but it causes a frenzy, right? I mean, I don't understand the whole frenzy part of life.
Well, 99% of the people are relaxed, and then there's that 1% that, they got some bug or something they don't like. And then,
that wouldn't catch me in there. I mean, I just haven't gone.
Not even a chance. You would never catch me there, but not.
You know what happened actually this Friday, this Black Friday? I was working on something for the dog. The dog's getting old, and it's hard to get up on the bed, so I was going to build this ramp. We have steps, but now he's getting a little too old for the steps, so I was going to extend the steps. I said, well, I'll just go over to Home Depot, get some hardware that I needed to do this. And as I was going over there, I'm going, oh my God, it's Black Friday. Oh, great. I'm going to go in there and get a handful of nuts and bolts and be there forever. I walk in, nobody in the place. Nothing. It wasn't even like it was a regular day. Less people were there than they would be normally. So I mean,
it wasn't. It's not Walmart. This is Home Depot, right?
Well, still, I mean, they had sales and everything. I mean, you get.
Well, you never know. There's slow periods and busy periods. One minute it's packed, and then 15 minutes later,
I wouldn't even go near Walmart.
I've never gone to a Walmart.
I can't think of what they could possibly give away, or what sale they would have that I would even try.
Yeah,
I don't even want to walk in when there's no line.
No, I hate Walmart.
I would never do it if there was a line to get in. That makes no sense to me.
But you should shop at Sears or Kmart because they're about ready to close down.
If you can find one.
Right. They got about 500 stores left, and I've been following their demise.
I thought Sears already said that they were going to shut them all down.
No, they're trying to keep it going for another 6 months. Or
you know what? I hear there's no lines at Toys R Us either.
Yeah, no stores.
You know, I would
see this though. This will be a collector's item. This is Kmart Cola. Okay, so I bought some of that. I've thrown away thousands of these cans. I should have saved them because after they're out of business, then they'll be a collector's item.
Let them meet some of those collectors.
Sears was the biggest retailer.
You can see them on TV. It's hoarders.
I used to work at the Sears on Holman and Arlington and the bank. I worked in the bank at night, running their computers. And that's where their main distribution center was. This was 1970. And, at that time, they were the Amazon of mail order. Okay, they were number one. And then, of course, after I worked at the bank, then they started going downhill. So their demise started about the time I worked there for a year.
Yeah. Any coincidence to that, or is there something?
I quit.
Well, Sears, I think, is trying to do an online thing. I also understand that Craftsman, which isn't, I guess, is not really Sears. It's a company that makes tools for crafts for Sears. From what I understand, Craftsman is going to now be found in other stores.
Right. They sold the trademark, and they got money for that, and they kept the stores going with that money. And what they've been doing every year, they close off 200, 300, 400 stores, and the hedge fund manager, Lampert, he has been converting those stores into new real estate. For example, out in Willowbrook, they closed a store, and now it's a huge shopping center. They turned one broken-down Kmart store, which is part of Sears, into this fantastic shopping center with a Pete's Fresh Market. And in Pete's Fresh Market, they got a bar where you can have your drink. They got 20 restaurants in there. You can buy your groceries. And they got a bunch of other stores all around there. They made an entire mall out of the lot that was just a Kmart. It wasn't even a super Kmart.
So are they developing it under the Sears auspices?
No.
Okay.
No, this guy, he's a hedge fund manager. He's a billionaire. And he bought out Sears, and he created the merger between Kmart and Sears. And over the last 12 years, he's been selling off stores.
Well, I mean, but is he doing this as Sears?
Yeah.
In other words, if you had stock in Sears, you would be seeing benefits from this guy's actions?
He gets all the benefit because he trades in the derivatives, the puts and calls, and since they have inside information, it's legal for them to play games with it. And then the stock market, the day traders and that they buy and sell the puts and calls in the stock day trading, and this has gone on for 12 years. So he's kept the company going, and they put up this game that we want to keep it going, but he acquires all the real estate of the closed stores or sells it off to another, entity. And they did a gradual shutdown of the entire company over a long period of time instead of a sudden bankruptcy. And so they're going to keep this going until they're down to the last store. Really smart. It's like a 12-year closing out sale, that they've had going. It never ended. And, Carson's went out of business recently, and they kept the stores open for 6 months, and they bring in merchandise from all over the other places, just garbage that they sell there. And they make more money that way, closing down the stores, than if they were actually in business, because they actually jack up the price for the going out of business sale. And people buy this stuff and pay more than if they went and bought the stuff somewhere else.
Black Knight, maybe you should think about this. Maybe closing down the show would make you more money than actually.
Hey, I could see me getting hey, we'd like to buy out the BKSG logo,
Well, no, we want to keep it going for 12 years, though, huh? We gotta squeeze every last bit of monetary.
Well, our problem is we're not in that club that can do that stuff and get away with it. You gotta be in that club there. So
we need to get a hedge fund manager.
You're saying here that this is 142 stores are closing nationwide in a bankruptcy filing.
Yeah. But they're good. The store that I still go to in Bridgeview, it looks great. They close 500 stores and sell off all the stuff. They sell the stores. They take some of the money, and they keep buying merchandise and try to keep the
this store.
Going.
It's Illinois Route 64 North Avenue. It's north in Harlem. When I was a kid, my parents would go down the street a few miles. We lived up there on North Avenue.
I just drove by there the other day. There's a homeless guy living there in front of the store.
I used to go to this place. In fact, the Sears charge card, I think, saved my dad when it came to like Christmas or buying a refrigerator went out or something.
Yeah.
All right, is it time? Are we starting to get? Is there still like thousands of people saying no? Keep going, keep going.
I just have one more thing to say. To be honest with you.
Oh.
I miss Gary. Yeah. I wish Gary was here. You know what? I officially realized that Gary hasn't done a show in 2018, and I wish he would rectify that sometime in the next 2 weeks.
Yeah. Well, it's probably more like he's going to give a New Year's resolution. Probably would be more like it.
To actually do a show in 2019, or is that what? Okay.
Well, I mean, he broke down. I mean, it's not like.
No, I know. I'm giving him a hard time, but I miss his antics.
Well, I'm actually looking forward to the next show to see what excuse Gary gives for not showing up.
This meteor came out of the sky.
That's it. That might be a new bit, Rex.
Well, actually, I'm going to go pick him up.
What excuse is it going to be?
I'll go pick him up, and then my car will break down.
There you go. It's going like, well, they bought the car couldn't start. What can I do next time?
You know what? I think we should branch out, Rex. Maybe you should come up with an excuse next time, and I'll come up with an excuse. Frank might come up with an excuse, and we can all,
Well, I could say one thing for sure. There won't be a show because I'll be, then I need to see a shrink if I'm going to come in here and do this show alone.
I have never missed a show.
You probably haven't, Frank, and
since I started.
I want to commend you on that.
I think the only reason why I have the best record is because it's here.
Well, the show can't go on without you.
No, we have had it. Actually, we got some tapes. I have a tape of a show we did in Waukegan. It was an outdoor festival we played at. And I got the whole thing recorded. It's on a VHS tape, but the Super VHS, which I don't have a player. And so I found a place that turned over a lot of 8mm films when I was a kid, my ma, and they do convert things. So I was thinking about sending it there. I mean, it might play on a regular VHS player, but you lose the higher quality.
Yeah, you won't get the super part of the VHS.
Of course, even the super part is nothing to
compared
to
super
DVD.
back then was probably what, 640 by 480 kind of resolution, sort of.
Yeah, but it was a better signal separated on there because it was, you know, when you had the regular ones, it was blurry. I mean, I still have a beta and VHS hooked up in my system. When you watch those tapes compared to DVDs, it's like, wow, what a difference. And back then, it was like you didn't think nothing of it, you know. I do have, I'm not going to go into it now, but I do have some home video, literal home film that I could share with people, you know, of me when I'm like 5 walking around with a Indian bonnet on.
That'd be fun.
You
a
mean
little
the
segment
Chiefs
for the
head,
next
you
show
mean the
in
Chiefs headdress.
2000.
What's that? There was too many people talking there.
I said the Chiefs headdress with the multi feathers.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had one of those when I was a kid too, and my cap gun. God, you can't have a cap gun today.
To be fair, everyone had a cowboy hat and Indian headdress when you guys were young. Okay.
Yes, but
That's
I
true.
had the cap gun.
Because they were all Indians and cowboys. All right, I was trying to be funny.
Fish,
Didn't work.
fish.
Didn't work. Oh well.
He's gone.
Did you hear that?
Did for a second.
I turned it off so I don't get any more. That was the song I was playing.
That was the guy, Arthur Godfrey's.
Here we go. Ready? You asked for it. There I am in my little.
Looks just like you.
Look how cute. What happened?
Yeah. They even got a picture of me here. I thought it was funny when I was filming this over for my ma. They got a picture of me. Like, I mean, I was the first kid, right? So they were all excited. I come home and they're bathing me and they're showing me being bathed. I'm completely naked in there, right? And I was thinking about it, going, now, can I get in trouble for having video of a naked genitalia of a child when it's me?
I don't think so.
Yes, exposure.
I mean, but it's
Exposing
me,
yourself.
though.
You're exposing yourself.
Well, I mean, it's...
There's going to be somebody out there that's going to say something.
I just wondered...
That's your pops carving Thanksgiving turkey?
It might be my grandfather. I have to... That's my grandfather there. Yeah, that's probably my dad.
That's a pretty nice spread. You guys, I mean, you guys were rich?
Well, no, it's just that we had we were the center. That's my grandfather there. And my grandma would come over. Sometimes our aunt and uncle would be there. So this was well, I'm 61, so tell me what year this was, because there I am. At
turn of the century.
Yeah.
No, you're probably you're about one.
Yeah. So 60 years ago.
Big fan of the turkey leg for sure.
I asked my ma. I said, why did you guys have a here we go. Oh, here we go.
God, look how small that thing is.
I can't. It's right. I'm sure I can't do this. I'll get thrown off YouTube for heaven.
There you go. You got pants on.
Yeah. I said, why did you guys film? I mean, because again, it wasn't. We weren't poor, but it wasn't.
Yeah.
And they said it was a gift. They got it from I forgot who he said it was. So they bought.
That's cool.
They bought the film, and the lights were like, I remember it as a kid. There were 4 70, 100 the floodlights. What are they? 75, 100 watts. What are they? There's 4 of them, and it was like the end of the world. It was so bright. And then when you filmed without it, my grandmother
couldn't see anything.
Right. See the tree in the back?
That's cool though. Yeah.
That's what I liked, that tinsel. You know, it was all
right. I was going to say, you don't see that tinsel anymore because it was such a pain in the ass.
Plus, it was lead.
All of it was it really?
Yeah, lead tinsel.
I thought it was aluminum.
Wow.
No. It was
Like
real
aluminum
heavy.
foil.
It was real heavy, and it was real soft. Because you were just hanging on, it would just hang down by the weight of itself.
Okay, back in those days, yeah. But then they switched to a poly.
Yeah, that was garbage.
Silverized poly.
I'm not going to lie, Black Knight. You don't look very bright as a 1-year-old. I mean, you look like you weren't really paying attention.
Yeah.
You said like woohoo a lot, but not.
No, he's just saying this is boring.
What,
I'm waiting
wasn't
for
a whole
the
lot of thought
computers to
going
come
on
out.
there.
Oh, I guess not. Now we're going to get the other folks.
Is that your dad or your grandfather?
Grandfather. That's my that's me actually, and
Wow.
that's my dad.
You know, that video is kind of cool because I don't have something like that for me.
Yeah.
And it's cool to be able to watch that. You know what I mean? Like your parents really loved you.
Oh yeah, definitely. My dad was he was so like he loved the kids and his wife and all so much. He was just this real silent, cut off his arm without thinking about it type. My mom was the army sergeant. It's my sister now.
You could tell they were. No, of course they probably deleted all the other stuff where they were, beating the shit out of you.
It was every year, and it's funny because when you watch these things, it's like, well, here, no, it's only a reel later, and here we are, much older. So toward the end, they started taking it with larger.
Well, they were editing.
Yeah, at first it was like they filmed. Oh, he sneezed. Let's film it, and then by the time my brother came, I don't think there was any other. And it's funny, you watch this stuff. All the people in here are dead, except my mother.
Yeah.
Not the kids, but all the parents. That's my Uncle John. He's dead. And my aunt, she died even first.
It's strange though, isn't it? I mean, I don't know.
It's like watching Johnny Carson. Yeah, my grandparents had a great place up in Wisconsin, 80 acres on the lake.
Don't tell me he died. He died?
Who, Johnny Carson?
Yeah.
Yeah. But you watch Johnny Carson, and I'm looking at it. Everyone's dead on the stage.
They had 80 acres up in Wisconsin on a lake?
Yeah.
What lake?
Island Lake.
What, Island Lake?
Yeah.
What happened to it?
It's a real sad story. 1968, my parents bought a house over on Central in Chicago. And my grandfather got the word that he had to go down to Florida, warm weather. So they had to sell that and leave. And so my parents couldn't buy it because they were strapped.
Mm-hmm.
This is in 1968, 80 acres of land, much of it under woods or grown, and then all the land was on the lakefront, the whole land.
Oh, God.
How much you think he sold it for?
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
It is
nothing. My
parents were sick because they would have stayed in their apartment and bought that.
He should have hung on to it somehow.
19,000.
Oh man,
19,000. Now I happen.
It's a king's ransom back then, though.
Yeah.
I happened to go and there's the dog Peanuts. And then he died like a few years later.
He's dead too. Peanuts?
Yes. Well, I'm talking about my grandfather, but yeah, he's.
Oh, sorry.
So the thing is that I was looking just for the hell of it. I bumped into land. How do I say this? Lakefront property for sale on Island Lake, Wisconsin. So I look up on the map, and the map roughly corresponds to the general area. It was on the southeast side of Island Lake. So I was close to there, So I looked it up, and the guy was selling them 10 acres with 100 feet on the lake, $100,000. They had 80 acres.
What year was that?
What, the $100,000?
No, yeah, for the 100. What year was that?
I don't know, 10 years ago.
Oh, so it's like 5 times as much now.
Look at that view, that whole thing.
Now, how far away is Island Lake, like from Chicago area?
It's Chippewa Falls. where that is?
I kind of know where that is. About how many miles do you think that is? That's not far.
I mean, it's central Wisconsin.
Yeah. So that's a little bit like around Madison.
No, farther up.
Farther north?
So Madison is close to the border.
Okay, or like the Dells or something.
Farther than that. We used to go past that.
Okay, that's
up 51.
Still not too bad.
But it's around up Wausau. You know, it's not that far though.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. Still nice.
Think of all that land: 2 cottages, a house, your own lagoon. That's what you looked out from. I mean, I think about this. I get sick. That my parents were so. I remember back they were just heartbroken sick because they just bought the house. They can't do nothing about it.
Should have taken out a loan on the land as collateral.
Here's the.
Let's not second guess his parents.
Yeah, okay.
They did what they did.
All right, we're done. We're done. I'm not going to say.
There's my retirement home right there.
Yeah.
There you go.
We didn't talk about the new car repair stuff. Did you get that link on the 1 million mile car? I sent you in the email. There's a Hyundai that a woman drove for 5 years and put 1 million miles on it because she's, does delivery. Now, I wonder how can you get it going for 1 million miles? But, with the 2 Prius that I tore up recently, had taken apart, they both went dead at 250,000 miles. And we're figuring after we took it apart, trying to figure out what's going on. I didn't drive them much. I couldn't. I got 3 of these things. And so I couldn't drive them. They're just sitting around. If you drive a car a lot or you use it, a lot, you'll get a lot more miles and it'll actually last longer than if you don't use it much.
Yeah, I think that. I mean, I have a friend of mine who bought a '76 brand new Trans Am. He ordered it from Pontiac. He didn't like the bird on the hood, so he made sure it was all black. He bought it in '76. And it's sat in his garage since then. Since '76. It's got 100 miles on it.
Yeah.
So, I was talking to him about it. I haven't seen him in about a year or so, but I talked about it. I said, he said, well, I'll have to have it all. I have to rebuild it because it's sat all that just rust.
It freezes up. Yeah. Everything locks up. But even if you don't drive a car a lot, you drive it once a week, that's bad too. You got to drive it a few times a week minimum. And the idea of having extra cars and a third car and all that is just throwing money away.
How long does it take to drive 1 million miles? This 2013 Elantra owner did it in 5 years with the original powertrain.
Hi, my name is Farrah Hain. I am a delivery driver. I drive 24/7, about 200,000 miles.
I don't think
a
she
year.
does radio.
Figured I love to drive, so might as well turn it into a career.
She drives so much, she customized her Elantra to protect it. We wanted to be there for her epic milestone, because many digital odometers stop before 1 million.
People aren't really going to see that it has 1 million. That's kind of the downside about the whole thing.
So we replaced her odometer. To prove her achievement, we created the 1 million mile emblem. It's a genuine Hyundai part for the odometer, available to 1 million mile drivers.
Oh, that's cool. I like that. Thank you, guys.
Now she has proof of going 1 million miles, and she can keep driving.
My next goal is going to be 1.5 million. If I can get 2 million, that would be incredible.
How do you
Doing
drive
what you
that?
love and loving what you do.
She
It's
drives
possible with Hyundai.
like all day.
That's over $1 million, 1 million miles a year.
Yeah.
I mean, I drive a semi.
Yeah.
And
No, 200,000 miles a year.
Oh, I drive a semi, and I'll hit maybe 125,000 a year.
Yeah, she has 200,000. I don't know how.
But
it seemed to me that there was something wrong with this whole thing. So who knows if it's true? But at any rate,
so they put a little gold 1M in there to prove it.
Yeah.
Well, how's that proof?
Well, it's a promotional thing for.
You know how many miles I got on my semi right now?
I know you got over 1 million.
1,540,000 miles.
And that's because you use
I was almost at Dora. What's it called?
Clean and flush.
Well, clean and flush recently, but that other stuff I put in there.
That's the winter concentrate, the diesel.
Yeah. Which I do have. It does work. I do get better mileage and all that stuff, and it doesn't. You know, you can see my fuel filters don't clog. But I also put in Slick 50, not Slick 50. What's it called? Z-Max. But I don't know if I'm going to use it anymore. The mechanic was telling me he was working on the engine. He says, you know, you got some. It's not sludge in here. It's not sludge, but you have stuff sticking to your engine. Mm-hmm. And I've theorized that what Z-Max does is it bonds with the oil and it attracts to the metal. Well, that's great around bearings, right? And rings and bearings. But what about just the sides of the engine where it doesn't get, you know, like on the head, for example?
Or the piston walls or cylinder walls and piston rings and stuff like that.
I mean, the rings on the outside, fine. The walls, fine, because you're going up and down. But it's going to attract everywhere. Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking, like, you know, I think I'm not going to use it anymore, and I'll use a clean and flush. But I may do it once a year, maybe. You know.
Well, I think it's more important to get all of those contaminants out. You're using semi-synthetic oil now.
Yeah.
And, you know, that's, in many cases, almost as good as using synthetic. And so now you've got regular oil mixed with synthetic oil. You got Z-Max, and you're also using clean and flush, and you're using the fuel additive. So you don't really know what's helping you and what's giving you trouble. So it'd be worthwhile to skip the Z-Max for a while and then get a report back from your mechanic. And if he says, hey, it's looking better, then you know you want to stay away from the Z-Max. If he says, hey, it still looks the same, then you know you want to see what else you can do. But I wouldn't stop using the clean and flush. I've been using it now for 5 years, and and I've had many other people use it, and I've got several mechanics using it for all their customers, and they're getting great results. I would just keep doing it. It can't harm you to clean out any dirt.
This stuff works, man. This stuff, no question about this stuff. This works. I mean, the engine runs better. I was, you know, when you talk about injectors in a semi, you're talking some money, okay?
Yeah.
I have one of the more. Oops. Oh, I took away all the magic. Oh, we're back.
There it goes. Snowed again.
My truck's more economical to fix. It's a 99, and it's a Detroit 60. Was an economical engine to run and fix. But I know guys who have the Peterbilt with the not the CAT engine. What's the other one? Starts with a C. I'll think about
it.
Cummins.
Yeah.
He checked in his injectors, and they were $1,000 a piece.
Oh, it's insane.
6 of them, $1,000 a piece.
Yeah. New vehicles. It's crazy what it costs.
Well, I mean, this is about 5-6 years old, but the point is that the Cummins and newer. Plus now, all these guys bought these trucks, right? Used 2006, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they all have to have the particulate matter filters replaced. One guy had to have it all done and everything like that. $7,000.
No, it's insane what these newer trucks cost to repair, and cars too. They're just so complicated, and it's at one point if they start having a lot of problems, you just better buy yourself a new truck because the repairs are just not.
But see,
working.
that's what they do. See. When these guys come in, and they'll buy a truck that's 5-6 years old, and they're getting rid of it for a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got it this far. We've rolled the bones. We're done. We're taking our money and leaving. We're going to sell it to you, and you're going to fix it.
Good luck, buddy.
Between me, the original guy I bought the truck from, I used to work for, and he bought it new. So there's only been 2 owners in this truck. Mm-hmm. With both of us combined, we have changed everything in that truck except the differential.
And in those years, you can do that, and you can do it affordably.
Yeah, well,
I gotta tell you guys, I've been sitting on the edge of my seat for a good 10 minutes. But
It is. It's 11 o'clock. We got to run.
I'm going to call it a night.
This is a marathon, man.
This is a marathon, man.
It is.
Sounds like a movie, Marathon Man.
This is a marathon.
Rex.
Man.
Rex has been talking his ears off over there.
Yeah,
Sorry about
he
that.
could keep going. What happened to Al anyway?
He's been so interesting, though.
Yeah. Look at him. He's reading. He is reading porn or something. Look at his face. You can tell he's like going.
Oh, yeah, you can tell.
No, he's writing another parody.
And then I know. And then Bruce said to John, "Come closer." That's what he's reading right now. And then we talk. He's like, "Huh? Oh, yeah. No, that's good. Yeah."
Yeah. Oh, I love oil and injectors.
Well, you need both. But Frank, you better take those Kmart cans home because they're gonna be worth some money sometime.
Yeah.
And I'll just.
I'm not going to.
I'll neglect them.
I'm not going to crush them anymore.
I'll neglect them. So.
Yeah. No, I'm taking them.
Well, guys, I think we'll give it a.
Enjoyed it. It has been a wonderful evening. You know what? We should do this again next year.
And we probably will.
Well, I hope it's.
Hey, don't forget, we got the auto show.
Yeah, at least we'll be doing it in February. Probably one before too. Like we'll do one a month at least, huh? How's that? That's our goal.
I thought it was every other week. No,
it was.
It was every week, and then we were thinking of every day.
No,
and
I don't think we ever did every week, but it was.
Are you kidding? Yes, you did.
Is that back in IBC? Yeah, we had to.
I think in 2009 you were doing it every week. Started to go down, and after that, 2010, 2011. Look at the TogiNet. It's every week.
Which they weren't around tonight for some reason, so.
They were. I was just joking.
Were you really?
Yes.
Oh. All right. Well, they shut off at 10, so the last hour is secret. It's YouTube only.
As it should be.
You guys watch it on YouTube. You got a special hour. Yeah, they're like, yeah, right. All right. Well, Rex, good to see you. Ace as always. And
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to all.
To you.
And to all, a good night. And I am a good night. So.
No, you're the Black Knight.
The Black Knight saying good night.
Oh.
And we'll see you guys all later.
All right.
You've been listening to the Black Knight and Squire G radio show. Any characterizations, dialogue, or quotations that remotely resemble either reality or humor are purely coincidental.
I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take this anymore! No! Why did you do that?
End of line.
You guys are really awesome.